for meaning. So welcome to the warmer side of care, where we advance innovation and treatments through research while educating the next generation of experts, all close to home. Here, the sun shines through each one of us as we stand by each one of you. Welcome to the warmer side of care. Welcome to Baptist Health.
Hi, Heat fans. This is Tommy Tigg of your Miami Heat audio experience. Now is your chance to embark on a behind-the-scenes tour of Miami's premier sports and entertainment venue, Kaseya Center, home of your three-time NBA champions, Miami Heat. You will feel like you're about to suit up for Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra when you step inside the iconic Miami Heat locker room and training facilities. Then get your VIP experience by visiting arena suites and lounges and the media control room. Visit KaseyaCenter.com/tours to book your guided tour now.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Robinhood, the official jersey patch partner of the Miami Heat. Your money, your move.
For the Miami Heat audio experience, the Heat is on the radio with Amy Adelbert, Tommy Tigg, and Alejandro Solana. I am Jason Jackson. So the Heat's 38th game was supposed to be their 39th, but now that will be the next game, and the original game that was supposed to be 38 will be played at a later date. So we have no idea what number it will become. However, we do know the Pacers are hosting tonight, and the floor seems dry, so let's ball in a few minutes. But first, time for the whip before the tip. Here's Amy and her angle.
Yeah, I'm just going to tell everyone a quick little secret, Jax.
Okay.
The NBA, if you work in the NBA, players, I assume coaches, but I know for us, staff, whatever, if you are working in the NBA and you are 82 games, whatever, covering, working, whatever, you tend to be a creature of habit, right? Like routine is so important to you, and just getting through those 82. This last almost week for the Miami Heat has been anything but routine or habit, right? I mean, the Miami Heat have been on the road since Monday. It's Saturday night, and have played one game. This is not normal. This is nothing like most of these guys, if not all of them, have experienced. And so while I understand we all got energy, we want to call the game, they want to play the game, coaches want to coach the game, like you want to get out there and do your thing. The serious nature of it is, like, you've got to be so locked in and ready to go in terms of execution, because, like, it'll be an interesting first couple minutes. I'm looking forward to it. That's it. That's all I got.
I'll tell you what, Amy, I'm all riled up, Jack. I'm ready for some
I know.
Yes, man. Tommy, talk to me.
Boy, can I tell she's wound up. That's for darn sure. Well, he won with Reggie Miller, Luka Doncic, Dirk Nowitzki, Jalen Brunson, Jason Kidd, and Tyrese. He lost to Patrick, Michael, LeBron, Shaq, and Kobe. He coached with and against Ron Rothstein, saw the malice in the palace, and never stopped coaching in a 6-win season in January. Rick Carlisle reached a milestone a couple of nights ago, winning his 1,000th game versus Charlotte. Immediately said what everybody thought. Doesn't count wins, and when they do succeed, it's about everybody else. But he's glad to be in a fraternity that counts only 11 greats. And tonight is just another night. Carlisle tries to do it again, but hopefully he's still got that taste of champagne in his mouth, and 1,001 can come on Monday. Jax?
That's right. Spo on his heels at 8:07, by the way. Solana, what do you have?
Hey, Jax, last time we played Indy, you pointed out Jay Huff likes to turn his back to the basket when he goes up for a dunk. And
it's crazy.
You know, it wasn't just that night. This has become a thing. Pacers fans knew it when they signed him. NBA fans have noticed this throughout his career. It's like a glitch on NBA 2K, Jax. He's incapable of dunking the basketball without making it a reverse slam. Even on alley-oops, he'll find a way to turn his body. It really does seem like you cannot find a highlight of Jay Huff scoring that isn't a reverse dunk. By the way, he's been asked about this a lot. Quote, "It's way more fun." And Jax, he's not wrong.
He's absolutely right. Time for tonight's starting lineups presented by Amerant, official bank of the Miami Heat. First for the Pacers, Huff will not be in the first group, but Nembhard, Furphy, Nesmith, Siakam, and Jackson will be. Here's Spo with the Heat's first five.
This is the Miami Heat head coach, Eric Spoelstra, and here's tonight's starting lineup.
Davion Offbank Mitchell, Hinesville, Georgia.
Tyler Hero, University of Kentucky.
Norman Powell, UCLA.
Andrew Wiggins, Kansas.
Bam Adebayo, University of Kentucky.
Health report presented by Florida Blue, your local Blue Cross Blue Shield. For the Pacers, no Halliburton, Jackson, Mathurin, or Toppin. The Miami Heat, no injuries reported. Amy, I haven't said that line a lot this year.
I think you should say it again one more time. Come on.
No injuries reported.
Oh, yeah.
Our officials, our crew chief is Tyler Ford, JB DeRosa, our referee, our umpire is Evan Scott. From Stuart, Florida to West Palm Beach, Fort Myers to Naples, Fort Lauderdale to Miami. Down throughout the Florida Keys, everywhere in between and beyond. It's time to ball, y'all. The Heat is on the radio, and with the rock to start the game, the Heat moving left to right from our broadcast position. Mitchell goes inside, knocked away, but ripped back, but it's gone again into the hands of Siakam. Flips it up and in. The Heat start off this contest with a turnover.
Well, Pascal just jumped in front of Bam, so Davion and Bam just got to connect a little better.
And another turn as Gormtosh throwed it out top, and now a flip up and in, right-hand layup at the other end by Nembhard. The Heat a little loose to start this contest. 2 turnovers, 4 points. But for Indy, Tyler, his first touch on the hash near side, gets it up top to Wiggs to Norm for 3. He misses from his favorite side, the left side, but the tap back in. Bam was there, but I think that was Pascal knocking it in.
A couple guys had their fingertips on it, but give it to Bam, and he won that battle with 3 white jerseys around him.
Nembhard up top. 4-2 Pacers in a strange start. Here comes Jackson attacking, left hand, got it up. Nope, that was Nembhard. Couldn't get it to go. Tyler up top. Boozer to Wiggins, he'll attack. Fire it into the right corner to Norm for 3. Off iron, Bam taps it out. Nembhard grabs it, spins, open space, flips ahead to Jackson. Right-hand layup, and the Pacers are out here flying.
The Pacers look like who they were last season, right? Like just swarming, but you've got to be intentional with the ball. Points off turnover was already an issue for Miami.
Indy up 6-2. Here's Wiggins attacking, flips it over Furphy, got it to go, bounce it off the restricted arc. 6-4 Miami, 10-15. The quick attack up, doesn't go, but a putback by Furphy off the miss by Jackson. And here comes Miami after that miss. The lob to Bam. Right hand won't go on the lob from Tyler, who knocks it back out to Davion. He'll drive in to the left elbow. Kicks it back out to Wiggins for 3. Off front iron. Pulled down by Furphy. He'll flip it into the hands of Nembhard. He'll push it right down the middle of the floor. Flips it left to Siakam, who pushes it right to Furphy. A handoff on the right-hand side. And now the attack. Jump pass by Jackson. Denise Smith in the left corner. Back out top. Ball moves. Pascal to Furphy. Knocks down the 3 from the right wing. Beautiful ball movement by the home team. Bam's inside. Got behind the knee. Throws it down. Furphy attacked him and got the left wrist of the captain to the line. He'll go. With the Heat down 3.
Yeah, there's just a couple really nice stabilizing plays for Miami. I know, Jax, take a deep breath. I know.
I mean, this is the racetrack on the other side of town. What in the world is going on here at the Fieldhouse?
But I'm not surprised by any of it, right? I mean, I wasn't expecting Miami to come out with a couple bad turnovers, but I guess my point was like, it's not intentional, but you're just not sharp because you have not played this game in the middle of an NBA season in how many days, right? And so you snap into it quickly, but they're going to have to defend because this Indiana team, I mean, they're good. They've got really good players out there.
Bam made the free throw. 9-7 Pacers. Here comes Siakam. He gets fouled right at the free throw line. Pushing it up on Wiggins. That'll be his first personal foul. 4 different Pacers have made a field goal. They've hit 4 of their first 7. The Heat 3 of 7. 2 coming from the captain. Bam Adebayo in the middle with the Pacers up 9-7 at the 9:18 mark here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and Andrew Wiggins with that foul, and I got to say, like, you don't want him to pick up another one. I know that there's a lot of good defenders out there for the Heat, but I just think in terms of, like, isolation, Wiggins is the guy that's going to match up with Pascal the best. He's got similar length. He moves his feet well, and, I mean, Pascal, about 8 ISOs a game. Since the last meeting, he's averaging over 9 rim attempts a game. So in the last 2 weeks, his rim attempts, he's just gotten more aggressive.
Made them both at the line. Make it 11-7 Pacers, 9-18 here in the first. Siakam on Thursday, his 8th 30-point game of the season. That's inside 2 of his last 3 games, by the way. Here's Davion on the attack, drives on Jackson, stops at the Dobbs, pops, misses, pulled down by Siakam. That's his first rebound. He'll take it all the way down, bounce off Bam inside the right block, out to Nembhard for 3, nothing but net. Nembhard's 2 for 2, and that's his first money ball. Pacers up 7-8-54 here in the first. Here's Tyler on the move. The baby float. Hard off back iron. Tap back up, and it's not going to go, but a foul on Furphy. When Bam went up, Furphy got handsy.
Well, they're going to call it on the ground.
Side out of bounds. Furphy in his 2nd year out of Kansas.
Which, I don't know how you call that on the ground because Bam was in the air.
The entire time.
The entire time. to tap the ball in.
Right before he sprung up. Anthony in the upward shooting motion, I guess. Tyler, the step back 3 ball. Air ball off to the right. Out of bounds. Going to be Pacers ball. Up 14-7, 8-41 here in the first. Nembhard brings it up, right hand dribble, crosses to his left, gets away from Davion, who recovers, bounces off him. Going to be a foul. Shooting foul. His bucket didn't go in, so to the line for Nembhard.
That was his first. 2 seconds of the quarter. Andrew Nembhard on the line shooting.
Nembhard, a career high in points and assists this season. Averaged 10 points per game last season, 17. Of course, you knew that would crank up for him with Halliburton being out.
Jax, at the end of the day, when you look at this Pacers team that is 7-31 in January, and you look at this roster, and so many of these guys were playing in the finals last season, and it just speaks to that concept that it is so hard to win NBA games. Because 7 wins, you think this team would have a couple more than that, right? Just based on the experience out there. Look at the way they're playing. But it's tough to win games.
He's looking for a bucket, 3 of 10 so far. Bam misses, so the Heat now 0 for 4 from deep. He missed from the left corner pocket. Here's Siakam spinning, left hand, rolls off the rim, tries to power back, out of bounds, off his fingers as he battled with Wiggins. As the Heat are trailing 16-7. 8:14 remains in the opening quarter. Warm up top, head down, right hand dribble all the way to the rack. Wanted to throw it down. Furphy there to the turret. Here comes Nembhard the other way. Leaves it for Furphy. He'll bounce off. Davion, take it back out. Nembhard, 3 ball. Misses from up top. The tap back rebound finds Jackson at free throw line. Flips it to the left side of the arc. Nembhard misses that one. Ball knocked around. Tap back out. Nembhard has it. Working on Wiggins from the dots. Throws it off back iron. That was almost Canadian on Canadian crime. It didn't happen. Oh, Canada. Wings pulls it down. Tyler working on the right side of the floor. Into Furphy. Gets by him. Left hand layup. Got it to go. Furphy never had a chance.
Miami's isolated Furphy a couple times. You got to get stops, though.
We got a timeout on the floor. Tyler snapped a 7-0 run for the Pacers, and he got it in the paint. 8 of the Heat's 9 points in that space.
Yeah, just a couple shots from Miami air balls that usually aren't air balls, right? So you got to take a deep breath, but my emphasis right now for the Heat has to be on the defensive end. It's not the offense, it's the defense. You got to challenge a little bit more out there.
He trails 16-9, 7:29 here in our opening quarter at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. It's Miami, Indiana, the prequel on the Miami Heat. Audio experience.
Hola, Heat fans. Óyeme. Whether you're in the court or in La Corte, you've got to make sure the right person has the ball. Estás ready? When you're injured, don't leave it to chance. Get it in the hands of Morgan & Morgan. Tú sabes, with over 23 billion recovered. Sí, más de 23 mil millones recuperados. Morgan & Morgan is here to fight for you. Proud partner of the Miami Heat. Lesionado? Hablamos tu idioma. We're ready to bring the heat for you. Oficinas in Miami.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA, and we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the game, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official automotive partner of the NBA. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
Nothing compares to catching your Miami Heat live, and nobody knows that better than you, Heat fans. It all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Miami Heat and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Put that jersey collection to use for the next game and get Miami Heat tickets at Ticketmaster, even if you're headed to the game last minute. Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. And there's no better brag than saying you saw it live. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Heat.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, Obi-Wan. And to you. The force was with Trevor Keels, delivered a historic performance as the Super Bowl Skyforce took care of Rip City Remix last night, 136-128. Keels finished with a career-high 46 points. Amy, the man, was perfect from the land of milk and honey, 12 for 12. That is a G League single game record for most threes made without a miss. It actually tied the Skyforce franchise record back in December of 2014. Andrew Dawkins made 12, but he missed some of that game. Jameer Young added 27 points, 12 assists, recording his 5th double-double of the season. Our buddy Josh Christopher had 21 in the win. But back to Keels. Goodness gracious.
With all due respect to the other two, because that's wonderful, guys. You continue to execute, but my gosh. That's insane.
He could use some of that right now. They haven't hit a 3 in 5 tries so far tonight, down 16-9. Nembhard has it up top. Davion tracking it midcourt, bounce pass. Siakam right back to Nembhard, bounces off the left block. He got hit. Davion got him again on that left block. Nembhard initiates some of it, but he knows what he's doing, drawing in the handsiness.
Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate for Davion. Nembhard got him twice on the exact same thing in the exact same spot, on the baseline, fading out of bounds. I thought the first one was a solid hit. I didn't think that one was. But now Davion with 2 quick fouls, and that's unfortunate for the Heat just in terms of your point of attack defense. Offensively, as Jaime's going to check in, the one thing that's nice about it, Jax, is like Jaime can still get to the paint, but defensively it certainly hurts you.
Tonight's deal of the game is buy one, get one, 40% off when you purchase a Vice Knight Swingman jersey. Get Vice Knight Swingman shorts for 40% off. Visit MiamiHeatStore.com to lock in this great deal. Making a miss at the line for Nembhard, so 17-9. Indy in front, 7-13 here in the first. Wiggins mid-post left side. Rips it across court to Bam. Up top to Tyler, right side of the arc. Jump pass to Norm, left side of the arc. He fires it off iron, and so it's still a drought for Miami from downtown. 0 for 6 from the edges. The Heat have missed 10 of their first 14 shots, down 17-9. Nembhard up top, moves it to Pascal, right side of the arc. Working on Jaquez. Stops mid-post, double comes out to Furphy. He'll get it to Nembhard. Pump fake. Tyler closes out. Midi from the left side. Nothing but net for Nembhard, who's now 3 of 6. He has the first set of double-digit points at 10 of the contest, and that's a separation in the game. Wiggins at the free throw line, kicks it out to Norm. Bounces off. The left elbow doesn't get the shot to go off back iron, but he did earn a trip to the free throw line where the Heat are 1 for 1. Bam's and 1 opportunity.
They just keep attacking. And Wiggins' first attack didn't get anything. Kick it out, quick back attack. You got to engage this defense too, because Indiana shooting. I thought it was more than 46%. To be honest with you, it feels like they haven't missed a shot. But I mean, part of the way you can tap into that is by attacking them when they're playing defense. And Norm missing that free throw, that doesn't happen often either. So Miami just. We talk about shot making being contagious. Shot missing feels a little contagious right now, doesn't it?
Norm shooting 86% from the line, too. Yes, all things are off for Miami right now, shooting 29% to start this game. Second one, nothing but net for Norm. Well, the Heat in double digits as we're near the 6-minute mark. 19-10, the count. Pacers in front. Siakam gets it right back to Nembhard. Up top, pump fake, moves it to his left. Into the hand of Walker, who's into the contest. Gets it to Siakam, bounces off Wiggins. Going to be a foul. And it's off the floor. Everybody in here wants continuation, but they ain't going to get it. That foul on Wiggins, that'll be his second personal as well with Davion. So here comes Pella.
JB was waving that off well before Pascal got the shot off. He was already saying no shot, no shot. So it should be a quick disgruntlement.
Far side out of bounds for Indy. Furphy will take it out of bounds. Looking to his right, back left. That's where he landed in the hands of Nembhard. Up top, Pella tracking him. The switch to Bam. And hit it to Pascal. Fires a three off front iron. Bam and Norm go in and go knee to knee on that rebound. And hopefully both of them shake it off as Bam gives it to Norm so he can do just that, shake it off. But the Bam up top, head down, right into Siakam. Spins on the dot, flips up right hand, bounces out. Pulled down by Walker. He'll push it up down the middle of the floor. Crosses over, loses the rock. Pella has it. Nope, back on the floor. It's still on the floor. Now pulled up by Walker. Flipped ahead to Furphy. He'll throw it down. And that's an official assist, so 7 assists on 7 made field goals for the Pacers. They're at their largest lead right now, up 21-10. And Bam misses point blank, so it'll stay that way for now. Furphy brings it up, flips it to Nembhard. Moves to the left side of the arc. Furphy will flip it to Walker. Gets it to Furphy. 3-ball, left corner pocket, nothing but net. Timeout, Miami. Heat down 14 at the 5:15 mark here in the first quarter. Nothing going for Miami, and half the shots going in for the Pacers.
Yeah, you got to call this timeout. You got to get control of this right now. This cannot be a game where you go, you know what, we got a back-to-back, and it's just not our night. You've got to find a way to get back into this game. It's too early for that. And for Miami, I mean, you got to make your shots, but defensively, there's got to be sharper than Miami's been right now.
Heat down 24-10. We're nearing the 5-minute mark here in the first quarter in Indianapolis. This is the Miami Heat audio experience.
Imagine a bank that is always in your court. One that sees their customers as part of a team, with the common goal to achieve their dreams. Well, imagine that. There is one. We're Amerant. We're ready to help you wherever you are in life. And just as importantly, wherever you want to go. Amerant, official bank of the Miami Heat.
Fly to Philly, take off to Tampa, depart for Denver. Following your team on the road is more rewarding with the American Airlines Advantage program. Your flights and everyday spend not only earn you miles towards your next trip, but also loyalty points toward Advantage status. All the more reason to purchase both a home and away jersey. With status comes great benefits like priority boarding, free checked bags, and complimentary upgrades. Not a member? Enroll for free today at AA.com. American Airlines, you are why we fly. Terms and conditions apply.
Sherry, what have you done to your hair?
What do you mean? Does it not look good?
It doesn't look good. It looks freaking amazing. I can't believe how thick and healthy it looks. Oh, I must know your secret.
No secret. It's hair volume from New Nordic.
Hair volume, huh? Well, it certainly lives up to its name. Your hair has never looked so thick. It is gorgeous.
Available as a tablet or delicious gummy, Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and NewNordicUSA.com, or find Hair Volume in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Time to get back courtside with the Heat. The Heat is on the radio.
5:15 to go in the first quarter. The Pacers on top of your Miami Heat, 24-10. And the night the Heat won its home opener, silencing the Knicks. New York native Obi Toppin suffered a foot injury that's kept him out ever since, with doctors saying in his last checkup he can return in February. But the question Pacer fans have is, why? It'll take him time to shake off the rust. And, of course, his presence will make the Pacers better in the final months. But is it worth making a mad dash to 10th when the top 5 pick could get you lottery riches? That's the fans thinking, and why not reunite Tyrese and Toppin like old times? Wait till next year. Usually doesn't come in any sport till January, but that might be the battle cry these days in Indiana. Then again, they're probably only thinking of the president anyway, which is writing on IU football. Boo. Back to you, Jax.
Tommy, thank you. Tonight's deal of the game is buy one, get one 40% off when you purchase. Didn't I already do this one, by the way? When you purchase I did. I rolled up. That's my bad. Time to cast your all-star vote. Fans must submit one full ballot each day. They can. Yeah, must. You can. Until January 14th, visit heat.com/all-star to heat up the 2026 all-star roster. Here's Bam up top, the handoff to Norm. Top of the circle jump. Nope, jump pass to Nico. 3-ball, misses right corner pocket. The knockback by Pella. It's a 15-3 run for the Pacers as McConnell's in, trying to add to it. He's up top, coming off a season-high 23 points on Thursday against Charlotte. Win number 1,000. Rick Carlisle is the head coach. Walker up top, kicks the right elbow. Now down to the right block, back up to the mid-post, kicks it out. 3-ball and a foul. on the 3-ball attempt by Neesmith on the right side of the arc. And it was the guy who usually causes the foul on the defender. This time Powell on the other end, his first.
Just getting a look at the replay here. I do think Norm got completely all ball, so and there was no landing space. That's why there's a timeout and a challenge right here. And you kind of got to take it, man. That would be devastating.
Challenge the ruling of a defensive foul.
Tyler Ford, our crew chief, letting us know what we know. And the Heat need something to go their way as they start off missing 13 of their first 17 shots, 0 for 7 from downtown. All the while, the Pacers have hit 8 of their first 16.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how this challenge is upheld or how this call's upheld because Norm got all ball and then he went right past him. There was no landing space. Unless I'm
was there a little
something,
high five in there?
Unless I'm
chance, but he got the
I think he
first.
actually got no, but I don't even think he touched Neesmith's hands. I think it was a weird whiff on the ball.
Yeah,
you know, like right through.
Something. That ball flight changed, but I'm with you.
I think he got the ball.
Yeah, had to.
That's all we thought. I think it was a great block.
Otherwise, Neesmith threw the weirdest 3 up in the air.
And the only thing, Jax, is there's no evidence on at least that angle that shows that hasn't touched the hand. I don't see how they could tell from this angle because now they're looking at if Norm's left side of his hand touched the inside of Neesmith's hand.
He got all ball. Here's Tyler Ford.
After review, although Powell initially touches the basketball, the ball does not get dislodged, and then he makes contact to the wrist of Neesmith while the ball is still on his fingertips and in control. Therefore, it is a defensive foul. Neesmith will shoot 3 free throws. The challenge is unsuccessful. Miami has charged a timeout. They did not have the ability for a second challenge later in the game.
So, I mean, let me give this to Heat Nation because if they could see it, they'd be disgusted. But this is exactly what the league said they were going to do. It doesn't make any sense on a blocked shot for the follow-through contact to not to be team incidental. He blocked the shot.
Yeah, I don't understand.
But they were trying to take the high-five dynamic out that got so out of hand at the end of last season, but that's just an exaggeration. That's extremely unfortunate, particularly where the Heat find themselves early in this game just not getting a break as Neesmith makes the first of 3 attempts that he's going to get.
Well, so Spo's upset. Just painting a picture here. He's irate a little bit. And the other thing I would say is, like, we know this. Now you're down, as Neesmith makes 2. Assuming he makes this next one, you're down 17 with no challenge. This is going to require so much to push back in this game. You're not down 5. You're not down 10. You're going to be down 17. You've got to stop digging a hole, and it's got to stop right now.
He misses the third as the Pacers with 9 free throw attempts already in this contest. The Heat with 3. Here's Bam bringing it down after the miss. Handoff to Norm. Tried to force it in to Pella. Deflected. Now McConnell has it. Pella was working right to left along the baseline. And now along the right baseline is McConnell with Jaquez in front. It's up to the elbow. Bounce pass out to Walker. Flips it up top into the hands of McConnell, who's feeling it still off that season high on Thursday night, knocking down the right elbow jumper. So it's Neesmith, Shepard, Walker, McConnell, and Potter as Jaquez attacks. Thank you, and welcome back going downhill. As we thought we might not have him this morning. He wasn't feeling great after waking up. First take a make for Jaquez that ends a 19-3 run. The Heat trail. The Pacers 28-12. Walker up top. A leading pass to the left side of the arc to McConnell. He's now tracked by Bam. The lob up. Pulled in and up. It goes with ease for Potter. As he just caught it, pushed it on the left side of the iron. 30-12. And here comes Jaquez drawing the whistle. Didn't get the bucket, but he'll go to the line. It'll just be free throw number 4 and 5 for the Heat in this first quarter. The Pacers are 7 of 9.
Well, Jaime's got the right idea, though. Indiana's not a great defensive team, although they look pretty good right now because Miami is making some. I understand they're trying to get the ball moving, but they've had some turnovers that are pretty uncharacteristic early in this game. But, I mean, as Jaime misses the first free throw, but you've got to attack and get into the rim. And Now Jay Huff's checking in, which means Kalel Ware's checking in. And Tyler getting back into the game. I think right now Spo's probably just looking for a unit that's going to... I don't think the energy's been terrible. It's just the execution has been awful for the Heat on both sides of the ball right now. And so what group is going to be able to do it here?
Hawkes misses both. 30-12. Pacers in command with 3:20 to go here in the first quarter. McConnell to the free throw line, the left side of the paint. Leaves it for Walker on the left side of the arc. He puts his head down, drives in on Pella's chest, gets off into Huff for three. He misses from the right corner pocket. Nico just got hammered by McConnell on the rebound, no whistle. Gets it up to Tyler. Left-hand dribble, bounces off Walker, put it high off the glass, no whistle again. Let's not swallow the whistles, fellas.
Well, he had no problem calling a finger tap on a three-point shot.
The drive, kick it to the corner by Nesmith into McConnell's hands, and he rips the net from the right corner pocket. 33-12, Pacers in front, 2:40 to go. Here's Nico, pulls it off, left elbow, pulls it behind the arc. Walker all over him, no whistle. Back out top, Tyler for three. He misses. The Heat 0 for 8 from downtown. That was a good look. Can't be mad. But you can't love 33-12 with the Pacers in front. Walker working on Pello. He loses the ball. Tyler has it, kicks it ahead to Hawkes. Fires ahead to Nico. He'll drive. It gets blocked by Huff. Ware finds it on the left side of the paint. He'll pull it back, snap it back to Pella. Now to Tyler to the right side. Here comes Nico. He got hit. Another no call. What in the world is going on with this officiating crew?
Yeah, because Nembhard wasn't even tapped, and Davion's out of the game for that.
Free ball for Shepherd. He knocks it down on the left side of the arc. And the Heat are officially playing 5-on-8. They're hurting themselves, but this crew is absolutely mystified as they decide to put an air in the whistle with the Heat attacking. It's Nico that'll go to the line. Spo is beside himself and trying to hold himself. There's a long game left. But I understand the frustration, if not fury, at the early dynamics of his team and this officiating crew.
Yeah, it's tough. But you can't put all of it into them, right? I'm with you. The last couple possessions have not been good for the team of three out there at all. But
they have 200 possessions to deal with. It might get better.
Yeah, well, Indiana's almost got 40, and Miami's got 13 points. And so they have not helped themselves at all.
Nico makes them both. The Heat 4 for 7 from the line. 14 points. We still have over a minute and a half left in this first quarter. They have missed 8 of their last 9. 3 ball, right corner pocket, pops out for Walker. Rebound and push now by Hawkes. He's going right into Huff. Puts it up on him, up and in. That's how you deal with somebody that's 7-1. You get in his sternum. 36-16. Hawkes with 4 points. The drive by McConnell underneath in the middle of the paint. Flips it out to Huff. He'll step into a 3. Long and wrong off the top of the backboard. Pulled down by Hawkes. Hawkes with 2 rebounds in 6 minutes. The drive by Nico leaves it for Ware. He'll pull it down. Try to put it up. He lost the ball. Now McConnell coming the other way. Leaves it for Shepherd for 3. He misses from up top. The tap back in the hands of Tyler. He'll drive right down the middle of the floor. Leave it for Pella. He got cracked in the back. But a whistle this time. I'm shocked, stunned, and stupefied as Nesmith gets hit with a personal foul. His first tonight, although he's hit about 7 dudes on the floor. But I appreciate what the Pacers are trying to do. Force the whistle. If they're not going to blow it, just knock people in the melon. Ain't nothing wrong with that. 36-16. Heat down 20 with 46 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. That's why you actually have officials, so that it doesn't get out of hand. Pella makes the free throw. Pella Larson, a key component to winning this season. The Heat are 18-11 when he plays.
And Miami's got a handful of guys that they're sometimes box score impact, but sometimes just that eye test. Pella, Drew Smith, those types of guys are impacting this game. And you might lean on them in a bigger way tonight because this game needs something special.
Pella knocked them both down, 36-18. Pacers out to the quick start. 39 seconds to go in the first. 15 on the shot clock. The drive and inside. Swatted from behind is McConnell by Tyler. And here comes Jaquez the other way. Down to the right block. Right into Huff. Scoops him. Bounces off back iron on the reverse as he tippy-toed that line, trying not to go out of bounds. Huff didn't get him a lot of room. And here's McConnell. Want to get by possibly the last shot of the quarter. There's about 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. We're at 10 on the shot clock. McConnell still not on the move. 8, 7, 6. Here he goes. Gets a screen from Huff. He'll use it moving left. Left elbow jumper. Puts it up off iron where the rebound. And from three-quarter court, Nico throws that thing to Muncy. Thank goodness the Tissot sign was in the way. 36-18. What a mess for Miami to start this game.
Definitely, I will say the last 2 minutes, that group brought a bit more energy and a little bit more production, believe it or not. So that's good. But now the reality is, Pascal hasn't had to play a whole lot of minutes in that first quarter, right? So he's probably going to be feeling good through the rest of this game. So your margin for error is tiny. Just to get back in this game, it's going to require energy to get back in, and then you got to find a way to push ahead. In the Miami Heat, this has been a tough first quarter. You got 3 more to go.
Been down by as much as 24. The separation is 18. Our queen bee back in the studio is Brittany. Brittany, I need the new joint from Bruno Mars, or I'm going to lose my mind. This is the Miami Heat audio experience. This is Jason Jackson with the Miami Heat, and I'm here to introduce you to Accordis, preferred partner of the Miami Heat. Accordis provides the latest technology to help us and many more enterprises like yours to thrive with their solutions for network, managed print, IT security, and more. They hold one of South Florida's largest authorized partner networks, partnering with Cisco, Microsoft, Samsung, LG, Xerox, Dell, HP, and dozens more. Accordis gives your business the fast and effective tech game plan it needs to continue to win. To start winning with us, contact Accordis today at 1-888-331-3134 or visit them at www.accordiscorp.com.
In Miami, wherever there's a Domino's game, you'll always find your abuelito. And whenever you want a low price, you always pay less with your Pricito at Doral Kia. Take advantage of a Pricito now on all of your favorite new Kia models, like a Sportage, Sorento, Telluride, K5, Soul, and more. Don't wait. Hurry to Doral Kia today. Don't miss your chance to save on a new Kia or shop any of our pre-owned vehicles with easy financing, fast service, and the best value for your money. Because you always pay less with your Pricito at Doral Kia. Visit us at Doral Kia or start shopping for your Pricito now at DoralKia.com. Present any Miami Kia dealer's unexpired new vehicle advertisement for verification. Other Lithia dealerships do not qualify. The competing offer must be available for immediate purchase at the advertised price. The competitor's vehicle must be identically equipped as our in-stock vehicle used for comparison.
It was an unfortunate situation. Our guys had really prepared, and I felt like emotionally we were geared up and ready, to compete. Everybody's really looking forward to it, and it's just an odd situation to be in like that.
And the floor was a little slippery during the pregame shooting. And then when we came back out there for the game, it was even more slippery. So I think the humidity from outside and then all the people inside the arena just obviously didn't help the court.
First time kind of going through that situation. I'm kind of glad that just caught it before the game instead of just being in the game and everybody slipping and falling. Somebody could have got hurt. We're going to get to make up that game, so that's all that matters.
Unfortunate. Obviously, we were ready to play, but, you got to kind of figure out what's going on and you got to stay mentally prepared. But after an hour of just sitting there, it kind of starts to, you start to die down. So I'm glad they rescheduled it.
We'll find out that date when we find out that date. As Jaquez answers a Jackson make with a little pusher love on the right side of the iron himself. So 38-20, Pacers in front and more on top as Walker strokes it from the top of the arc. His first making 2 tries from 3.
As much as, yes, you got to score, I just think you got to put so much emphasis on the defensive end. You got to get stops.
Tyler fades and hits from the free throw line. Heroes second making 6 tries. 41-22. Pacers cruises. Here's Jackson. Drives down the right side of the paint. Decides against it. Flips it back to Walker, who almost throws it away. Nembhard gets it. Going out of bounds near side. Brings it to the top of the circle to the free throw line. Bounce it off Tyler. Kicks it out to Huff. Pump fake. Ware stays with him. Gets it back out top to Nembhard. Right elbow jumper goes for him. Nembhard's fourth make in 7 tries. He's the game leader. He has a dozen points. Pacers 43-22, 10-17 here in the second quarter. Larson the attack, down to the dots, loses the ball, bouncing off Jackson. Nembhard the rock, nobody in front, goes up, puts it up and in, even though Hawkins tried to come get it. 5th turnover for Miami, 8 points on the board for the home team due to them. Nembhard with 14, Pacers up 45-22. Nico, the drive down the left side, jump pass out to Pella, pump fake right side of the arc, between his legs, out to Hawkins from the up top, driving right down the middle, right hand layup, bounces around, but got blocked and comes out thanks to Walker. Pascal for 3. This is from the left side of the arc. Tyler flying in for his 3rd rebound to go with his 4 points. Jogs it up right side. Picks it up top to Hawkins. Ball moves around to Nico, working out in the left corner. Pounding on Walker to the mid post. Puts it up, bounces off back iron. Walker pulls it down. Up ahead to Siakam. Bounces off the chest. Hawkins puts it in off the glass. And Siakam has 6 points. He's 2 for 5. 47-22. Pacers. Tyler, right side, attacks, bounces off the dots, got hit, got the bucket, no call. I don't know what it's going to take for Tyler Ford, J.B. DeRosa, or Evan Scott to blow a whistle when the Heat are in shooting motion. Here's Huff for 3, misses off back iron. Pella brings it down after sealing off Nembhard at the right elbow, gets it to Tyler up top. Right into Jackson, crossed him, lost him, runner, got it.
And he just got grabbed and pulled from behind Jackson. I know I don't want to harp on that, but what is Tyler Ford looking at? Tyler Hero just got mugged twice, and he in the open court. By the way, nobody trafficked. There's no one around. You got to play through it. I'm done saying that, but I'm just saying it should be said since I'm painting the picture.
Promise yourself, not the world. We're only humans sitting up here on the top of the field.
It's insane.
47-26, Pacers in command. 8:41. That's our mark here in the second quarter here in the Hoosier State. This is the Miami Heat audio experience.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA. And we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the game. And how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official automotive partner of the NBA. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available. Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Robinhood, the official jersey patch partner of the Miami Heat. Your money, your move.
Nothing compares to catching your Miami Heat live, and nobody knows that better than you Heat fans. It all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Miami Heat and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Put that jersey collection to use for the next game and get Miami Heat tickets at Ticketmaster. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. And there's no better brag than saying you saw it live. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Heat.
Back to Miami Heat action. The Heat is on the radio.
8:41 to go in the half. Indiana on top of your Miami Heat, 47-26. It's the ultimate sign of respect for a player that your last name becomes a verb, like you get saloned or crottied. It won't happen tonight at Visiting Arena, but when TJ McConnell gets off the bench to the scorer's table, offensive players get McConnelled. TJ has a cult-like following in Middle America, thriving as a 6th or 7th man every night, saving his best for the playoffs the last 2 years. Game 3 in the finals became the first reserve to have at least 10 10 points, 5 assists, 5 steals in a game. The first since 1970 to score 60 with 25 assists, 15 rebounds as a reserve. This is his first season under a new 4-year agreement. They may be struggling, yet anytime he steps on the floor, he's always underestimated, near forgotten in Indiana. Never. A true player you want on your team, Jax, but hate him as an opponent.
Amen to that, my man. I mean, it is intense, by the way. Heat Rewards is here. Season ticket and Heat Elite members. It's time. Turn in an extra 150 reward points. Open the Heat app, go to the members section, tap rewards, and enter the code HEATLIFER in the Heat Rewards code section. The code expires at 10 a.m. tomorrow, so act now. Nembhard with the rock up top, working it back and forth. Down to the top of the dribble fix, flips it to Siakam. He's trying to bounce off Pella's chest, jump pass back out to Jackson, now to Huff left side. He finds Murphy inside, flips it back out to Siakam for three. And no. Shot clock violation, possibly the best defensive possession of the night by the Miami Heat defense.
Yes, now you have to do that multiple times, right? And you have to convert. Davion back in the game, somebody to keep your eyes on as he's got those 2 fouls.
It's Hero, Mitchell, Larson, Jovic, and Ware. And here comes Tyler, the pump fake, now the lob, tapped around by Ware. He pulls it down, working on Furphy. The hook, got it to go. With Furphy leaning all up on him. Basically vertical, but still could have been called. 47-28. Heat trail 7:53 here in the second quarter. Nembhard bounces into Huff. He's got double team on him, and he got Pella in the air. And that's going to be I think that's going to be a shooting foul. They go inside
on the ground. I think Jay Huff was actually still lowered. He wasn't on his way up or gathered. It's unfortunate foul because it looked like Miami had Indiana stuck a little bit. At the same time, it's not a shooting foul, and so 14 seconds that shot clock gets set to.
47-28, Pacers in front, ball out top to Nembhard. Jump pass back to Huff, flips it to Furphy, now in the hands of Siakam, working from the left elbow. Feet inside, Furphy gets it up and in between both Hero and Mitchell inside. Started 5 for 22, 6 of 9 cents. Pella trying to make it better, bounces off Furphy. Look at that. Almost and one as that ball rolls off and Pella goes to the line.
That's a great response, but you know what I'm going to say, and I got to keep harping on it. Your issues, if you're the Heat, are on the defensive end, right? And you have made a lot of errors defensively, and that's great that you take one on Furphy and get him to pick up a foul. But he can't be wide open underneath the basket on defense, right? And so I'm not sure if there was just a lack of communication. Usually that's what happens when that error's there. And the other thing that has to happen, somebody's going to hit their free throws. Pella missed that first one.
Now 6 of 10 for the line for Pella, and 7 of 9 from the free throw line for the Pacers. 49-28 the separation. The Heat have been down by as much as 25 in this one. Part of it missing shots. Most of it just not being as dogmatic defensively. A little bit better here in the middle portion of the second quarter as Pella knocks down. Second free throw, making a 20-point contest. Larson 3 off the bench, off of the free throw line. A beautiful deflection to self by Pella. Can we call that a full block over there?
Yes.
Absolutely. Now Ware misses the hook inside the right block. After the Larson block from the edges. McConnell moves it to Walker. He'll catch and fire and miss the 3 from the left side of the arc. A tap-out rebound off McConnell. My goodness. To say it's off of Pella as McConnell apparently threw it off the knee of Larson, and I missed the entire thing. But I am on the second deck here, and I'm not on the hardwood.
Well, we got to we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, you're not getting too much protest there from Davion, too. I think they have to scramble. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's off T.J. McConnell now that you're seeing
You got protest from Pella. That was his team, right?
Yeah, that was off of T.J. Missed a call.
Ball up top. Nesmith back and forth with Huff. Nesmith on the move to the right baseline. Bam cuts him off. He'll pull it back out to the right side of the arc. Now fire from the right elbow. Late the shot clock missed. The rebound comes right to him as he barely established himself in bounds. Ball goes out of bounds. Nice job by the Heat team clamping on him on that right baseline. Bam inbound. Davion tracked closely by TJ, so he gets off to Bam. He jogs it up left side, hand off to Tyler. He works a move, spinning away from Shepard. Now fires a 3. Nothing but net for Tyler Hero. They're going to call it a 2?
A long 2. I think his toes were on the wall.
Lord, it's still not a 3 made for Miami. 0 for 8, but 12-13 from downtown. Time at the first double-digit score for Miami. A miss from up top by Huff. Pulled down one hand. Yanked down rebound by the captain. Bam now with 7 rebounds. Attack bounces off Huff. Up and in, and an and one for Bam. Bam now with 7 points to go with his 7 rebounds. And the Heat trail 49-33, clawing their way back at the 6:14 mark here in the second quarter.
And I think that's the increments, right? When you go down big, especially early, you can look at increments. And I think the big one was 6 minutes and 14 seconds. 10 or under by half would be fair. I think that's a fair assessment. You've got to go one possession at a time, but Bam hits the free throw, and it is now a 15-point game, 6 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Bam with 8 points. And now here's TJ up top. Jump pass from the free throw line, out to Walker for 3. Knocks it down from the right side of the arc. That is the 7th made 3 in 20 tries for the Pacers. 35%, but the Heat sit 0 for 8 from downtown, down 52-34. Ball in the right-hand corner. Norm for 3, and it's 0 for 9 for Miami from the edges. Bounce pass up top to Huff. He'll scoop it to the left side of the arc to Walker, poked out of bounds by Norm. 11 on the shot clock at 5:33 mark here in the second quarter. Heat in front 52-34, 5:33 remains in our first half.
One stop. That's all you're thinking, right? I mean, and Miami playing in a man-to-man with this lineup, you can expect a lot of switching.
McConnell inbound at the hash, near side, looking right, bounce pass up top, into the hands of Nesmith, right back to McConnell, moving to his right along the arc. Hits it into the hands, splash down from Potter, former Heat development player, ripping the net from the right side. Remember, on the 27th, he had just signed the day before. Got to the game, a spin and push up, a miss by Wiggins, gets it up on the second effort, and it's an and one. The 24, the 36 Heat points on the board have come in the paint. They got to keep eating there because the three-point line has been evil. 0 for 9 for Miami so far from there.
Well, and you just keep attacking. That's just the mentality you have to have right now. You've got to play with force. I think Miami came out on their heels just a little bit, and partly I would say, and I know it's not an excuse, but the reality is it's just been such a wonky week. And I don't know, like a part of me wasn't surprised in that was uncontrollable. And listen, we've been at shoot-arounds, we've been at practices. They've been locked in. I think the energy's been great. But it's just, you feel a little rusty, and you're doing it against a team that has 7 wins in January and was playing in finals last year on their home court, right? Like they're going to come out and attack you.
Wiggins converts the and one. He's got 5 points in 7 minutes on the wood. Pacers up 55-37. Near the 5-minute mark here in the second quarter. Potter gets her to Siakam, left side of the arc. Can't stand with him. Fade misses. A put back on the catch by McConnell. He missed it at front iron. Davion gets it up to Norm. Right side, attack it right. And Potter flips it up. Stays on the rim. This is knocked around. Pulled down by Siakam. As Bam tried to get the tap in. EJ left side of the arc. Right hand dribble. Beats Siakam. Working on his buddy Norm from their Raptor days. On the cut, McConnell gets it, misses it from outside the left block. Beautiful cut, though. Davion up top, looking for a cutter. Instead, gets it to Norm up top. He'll fire a 3 and miss. 0 for 10 from downtown for Miami. Norm himself 0 for 5. Here's Siakam driving, drives a Euro. Ball ripped away by Norm. Should have been a foul. No call. Feel our pain. Pacers fans, the drive and attack on the right-hand side, up and in. Carlisle calls timeout just for Gus being allowed. He's won 1,000 games in this association. Get him, Rick.
Yeah, I mean, Norm got away with one there. There's definitely frustration from Pascal, as there should be. But listen, if you're Miami Heat, you're still down 16, so ain't nobody care about anything. Get in that huddle and figure it out.
Let that happen over there. Yeah. 55-39, Pacers in front. 4:13 remains in the first half. This is the Miami Heat audio experience.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Florida Blue presents Game-Changing Health Solutions. Did you know you can relieve stress by doing yoga at a Florida Blue center?
And exhale.
Treating yourself to Florida Blue discounts. Seeing a chiropractor covered by Florida Blue. Having your own Florida Blue health consultant.
Welcome.
Or cheering on your team right now. Discover more game-changing health solutions at FloridaBlue.com. Florida Blue is a trade name of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Florida, Inc.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Back to Miami Heat action. The Heat is on the radio.
55-39. It's the Pacers who have been all over the Miami Heat in the first half. Still 4:13 remains before halftime. The shot charts for these two teams look very different. A ton of green for Indiana, and unfortunately a ton of red for Miami, especially from beyond the arc. Jax, you've noted it a couple times. The Heat have not made a shot from three. They're 0 of 10 from there compared to 8 of 21 for Indiana, who had a lead as large as 25. The Heat also not executing down low either. They're shooting below 50% inside the restricted area. Tommy and I will cover it coming up on the Bacardi Halftime Report. Now let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Miami Heat audio experience.
Heat basketball on WQAM-FM Miramar, Miami, WQAM-AM Miami, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Powered by Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys.
Back to live action here in Bainbridge Fieldhouse, and let's get to the live action. I think we had a clock issue. So full court push after the timeout for the Pacers. Full court pressure by Miami. Put it inbound, and Nembhard will work his way up across the timeline in time. Jackson kicks it back into the hands of Nesmith. He flips it back to Siakam in center court. Gets it to Nembhard. Nesmith misses from the right side of the arc. Davion has it, pushes it up. Powell, handoff. Gets to the left elbow, works through traffic, gets Hawkins. Out top to Wicks, pump fake, step back. Yeah, he's going to get through the travel and get that ball down.
And the shot went in. Of course it did. The 1-3 that would have counted. And it's unfortunate, but you know what, Wiggs? You saw it go in, do it again, right? But you've got to dig deep. You have to string together some stop-score sequences. I was hoping Miami could get it to 10 by half, and they're close.
55-39. 3:28 remains as we got a whistle on the floor here in the second quarter. 55-39. Separation. The Heat have trailed by 25. Quick math there at 16 right now, so just a hair better, thanks to being better here in the second quarter. They're outscored 36-18 in the first quarter. They are up by 2 in this second quarter. Another miss by Siakam. That one from 27. Siakam 2 of 7. Playing from the center position. A push up and a miss, but a foul called as Davion tried to force the issue from the dots. Davion 0 for 1, his first trip to the line tonight.
But the key to that offensive possession, Jax, was the ball was moving so quickly that you're creating a defense that's not quite set. Jaime, I believe, even put that extra pass down to the corner, Davion, before he came down. And so that quick ball movement, while it looks a little sticky is creating a bit more havoc for the defense, and Davion misses the free throw, and that's the killer. Miami has now come up with some stops. They can't convert on the other end, and so you're still sitting at that 16-point gap. You're fine, right? Like, you're okay. This game's not over, but at some point you got to start edging close, and I'll say it again. I think getting it to 10 by half would be a very good goal for the Miami Heat, and realistic.
The Heat have missed 5 of their 15 attempts from the line, down 55-40. 3 minutes to go in the first half. Smith gets it up to Nembhard. Head down into Bam's chest. Calls at the dots. A feed inside. I don't know how he got it to Shepherd, but he did. Out to Murphy. Now he'll drive. Attack right side. Off back iron. The tap in by Nesmith. His first make it 5 tries tonight, and it's right on time. We got a whistle as Norm attacks. Guess he stepped out of bounds on that far side.
I like this decision here. Go getting Tyler Hero in, because I got to say, he's the only one that's been able to really consistently produce some kind of offense with 10 points. And so when your issues on the other end, offensive end, get your offensive guy back in.
3-ball right corner pocket. Nesmith misses. 2-hand sky-high rebound for Norm. His first board of the night. Norm on the attack. Bounces off Murphy. Should be a whistle. No call. Murphy gets a game away with one as he's in double figures for just the second time this season. Turnover. Here's Wiggins. Pause. Power off the glass. He went chest to chest with his native man, Mr. Nembhard, to get that bucket. First quarter, just 6 made field goals for Miami. 10 of them here in the second quarter. 57-42. Pacers in front with 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Siakam spins right into Wiggs. Throws it up hard off back iron. It's a miss. Jaquez pulls it in. He'll push it up. Right into Murphy. Pulls it back for the man down under. Throws it away. Shepherd behind the back. Gets it to Siakam. Back to Shepherd, right baseline. Now here comes Nembhard driving. Gets deep. Puts it up. And got it up and in. He wanted contact. Didn't get it. Oh well. Here's Bam. Inside the arc right side. Pushes it up top to Jaquez. Pacers in front. 59-42. Jaquez head down. Drive. The deflection out of bounds as he was trying to get it into that left corner pocket. Wiggins. Nembhard throws a hand up to deflect it out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball right in front of their bench, right at the corner with 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. 1:17 remaining in the second quarter. Soak up the island vibes, live performances, and authentic cuisine. Don't miss Caribbean Heritage Night. And Amy locked in on Sean Paul, the Heat's house, on January 13th versus the Suns. Visit Heat.com/Caribbean to purchase your tickets now. The inbound lob into Bam. He's in a sandwich, kicks it out. Jaquez to Tyler. He sets, he fires, he misses the 3, and he had a wide open look. It has just been rough in this first half of downtown. The Heat 0 for 11. The attack up and nope, it falls out. Or Nesmith out top. The Nembhard ball finds Siakam. He gets the right baseline, powers it up, left hand, got it up and in. He had to work hard, and he got it. He's got 8 points. It's the third making 9 tries for Siakam. Jaquez goes, powers, got hit to the wood, no whistle. Shocking developments. Here come the Pacers the other way. In front, 61-42. Last 40 seconds of the second quarter. Are going to dribble out some clock. 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. 7. Gets to the left elbow. Jumper pops out for him. He's 6 for 10. Tyler will jog it up. About 4 seconds between shot clock and game clock as we tick through the final 20 seconds of the quarter. 10 on the shot clock. Tyler up top. Backed by Shepherd. 6 on the shot clock. Tyler goes, moves it to Norm. He'll fire from the arena logo and knocks it down from the near side logo that says Cambridge Fieldhouse. And finally said 3-point splashdown for Miami. First in 12 tries for the Heat. Step back 3 for Nembhard. A brick. But Indy's fine with it. He's up 61-45 at the break.
And this is where you have to exhale and take a second. You obviously have you got a lot of work to do, but I got to say, the other part is when you talk about inflection moments, Miami had it close. I think they got it to about 13, maybe 15, and now pushed it right back, right? And so those are the possessions that you have to fight so much harder for to go your way. And Miami went cold there and let out a couple flat defensive possessions, and that's where it was almost back to a 20-point game. And so, I mean, you got to be great, and it's got to happen from this opening possession in the third quarter here.
Heat down as much as 25 in that first half. The separation is 16 at the break. 23 minutes and 52 seconds of first half basketball before the Heat made their first three, 1 for 12 from downtown. But you know what they're going to do in the second half? Let it fly. Let's take a break. When we come back, it's the Bacardi Halftime Report with Tommy and Alejandro. This is the Miami Heat audio experience.
Lit up, let it drop, lit up, lit up, lit up, lit up.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Injured in a crash? You deserve Anajar and Levine. We stand up to the big insurance companies. They want you to settle for a fraction of what your case is worth, but we'll fight to get you the maximum money for your injuries. Experience the Anajar and Levine difference. Call me, Glenn Levine, at 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733 for a free consultation and take back control of your life. Main office, Fort Lauderdale.
Hi, Heat fans. This is Tommy Togg of your Miami Heat audio experience. Now is your chance to embark on a behind-the-scenes tour of Miami's premier sports and entertainment venue, Kaseya Center, home of your three-time NBA champions, Miami Heat. You will feel like you're about to suit up for Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra when you step inside the iconic Miami Heat locker room and training facilities. Then get your VIP experience by visiting arena suites and lounges and the media control room. Visit KaseyaCenter.com/tours to book your guided tour now.
Metro Group Miami, corporate partner of the Miami Heat. The home of Metro Signs and Metro Wraps has been South Florida's business choice for quality signs and graphics for over 35 years. No sign is too big or too small for the experts at Metro. They bring brands to life. Call us today, 954-983-6662. Visit MetroGroupMiami.com to learn what we can do for you. Metro Group Miami, signs, graphics, car wraps, your everything team.
We're halfway through this Heat game, so let's get up to date. This is the official Heat halftime show on the Miami Heat audio experience.
The Miami Heat audio experience halftime show is presented by Bacardi, the official spirits partner of the Miami Heat. Live passionately, drink responsibly. Bacardi USA Inc., Coral Gables, Florida.
Three ball, right corner pocket, pops out for Walker. Rebound and push now by Hawkins. He's going right into Huff. Puts it up on him, up and in. That's how you deal with somebody that's 7-1. You get in his sternum.
Trying to lend a hand off the pine, which has really not happened just yet. Our score at recess, Indiana 61, Miami 45. We welcome in Alejandro Solana. I don't think anybody could have predicted this. Over the last couple of days, it had been that everybody was saying how badly the Heat needed this game against a team that you feel you should be able to play with. You shoot 25% after one and didn't make a three until late in the second quarter. Now you're only shooting 37% with 6 assists and 8 turnovers. The offense seems to be stuck in mud since the start of the game.
Yeah, and really the only reason why the Heat are still in this game is because their defense picked up in that second quarter, giving them an opportunity, but they haven't been able to create turnovers, and Indiana's scored a lot from beyond the arc. Miami just won there with 10 seconds to go in that first half. A really shaky start for Miami.
Our score at halftime, Indiana 61, Miami 45. Alejandro returns as we look over the first half numbers and more in a matter of moments. This is the Bacardi Halftime Report of the Miami Heat audio experience.
Imagine a bank that is always in your court. One that sees their customers as part of a team, with the common goal to achieve their dreams. Well, imagine that. There is one. We're Amerant. We're ready to help you wherever you are in life. And just as importantly, wherever you want to go. Amerant, official bank of the Miami Heat.
At the UPS Store, not every small business needs the same thing, but every small business needs something. We're the scanning and faxing store, the printing store, the packing and shipping store,
I need my designing place and my printing place to be the same place store.
We're the one-stop, right around the corner, everything you need so you can be unstoppable store. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. The UPS Store locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours may vary. See Center for details.
Doja Cat. Ma Vie World Tour.
I said what I said. I don't care.
Live in Miami. Doja Cat. Performing at Kaseya Center, November 11th, 2026. Get tickets now at dojacat.com. Time for more of the halftime show on the Miami Heat Audio Experience.
Our score at the break, Indiana 61, Miami 45. We welcome back Alejandro. And Jaime Jaquez was questionable most of the day with an illness, but when he suited up, the entire team was whole on the roster. Tyler Hero back as a starter, Ware off the bench, but it's hard to find anybody who's really played close to how they can. I think the key when you look at it is Norman Powell's 1 of 9. Give the Pacers credit, yet isn't the Heat pretty much been their own worst enemy?
Yeah, they really have. I mentioned not creating turnovers, so the Heat have had to execute in the half court. They didn't do any of that in that first stint. I thought Jaime's been able to get downhill, but a lot of sloppy plays from the Heat, not finishing off possessions by rebounding the basketball. And you mentioned Norm starting 0 of 7. That's got to turn around in the second half.
Our halftime score, Indiana 61, Miami 45. Still ahead, Cleveland rocks and rolls over Mini. A look at the NBA scores and more in mere moments. You're listening to the Bacardi Halftime Report of the Miami Heat Audio Experience.
I'm John Morgan. When people stop me to ask, what's my case worth? Here's what I tell them. All law firms are not the same at all. You see, the most important part of anyone's injury case is the firm you hire. The insurance company knows exactly which firms fight for full value and which firms will settle your case for pennies on the dollar. Our firm has recovered billions and billions and billions. $3 billion last year alone. There's only one Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, Heat Nation, the best way to celebrate a Heat win is with Papa John's Pizza. Because when the Heat win, you win too. The day after a Heat win, get 50% off online orders at regular menu price when you order from the Papa John's app or papajohns.com using the promo code HEATWIN. And don't forget to join Papa Rewards for exclusive items and score points towards free pizza with every order. Papa John's, the official delivery pizza of the Miami Heat. Offer valid for online orders only. Not valid with other discounts. Delivery fee and taxes extra and are not subject to discount offer.
Nothing compares to catching your Miami Heat live, and nobody knows that better than you, Heat fans. It all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Miami Heat and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Put that jersey collection to use for the next game and get Miami Heat tickets at Ticketmaster. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. And there's no better brag than saying you saw it live. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Heat.
Time for more of the halftime show on the Miami Heat Audio Experience.
Our score through 24, Indiana 61, Miami 45. Well, Alejandro, 9 of the 10 players who've been in the rotation tonight have scored for the Pacers. Almost dominant on both ends of the floor all night. What can the Heat do in the next 2 quarters to try to make this thing interesting?
I like what Amy said. You've got to be able to make this at least a 10-point game going into the fourth. I think it has to start on the defensive end. You've got to force turnovers against Indiana. That's going to jumpstart the Heat's offense. It's capable against Indiana. They're the worst team in the NBA for a reason, Tommy, but it's got to start on that defensive end.
I agree. On the NBA scoreboard, 5 games going on. Late first quarter, Chicago 16, Dallas 12. After one quarter, Detroit 28, the Clippers 14. Cleveland defeated Minnesota earlier today, 146-134. That's tonight's Bacardi Halftime Report, presented by Bacardi. Live passionately, drink responsibly. Bacardi USA, Coral Gables, Florida. Our score at halftime, Indiana 61, Miami 45. When we return, we'll rejoin Jackson and Amy at Gainbridge Fieldhouse with second half action. This is the Bacardi Halftime Report of the Miami Heat Audio Experience.
Injured in a crash? You deserve Anajar Levine. We stand up to the big insurance companies. They want you to settle for a fraction of what your case is worth, but we'll fight to get you the maximum money for your injuries. Experience the Anajar Levine difference. Call me, Glenn Levine, at 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733 for a free consultation and take back control of your life.
Main office, Fort Lauderdale.
Hi, Heat fans. This is Tommy Togg of your Miami Heat Audio Experience. Now is your chance to embark on a behind-the-scenes tour of Miami's premier sports and entertainment venue, Kaseya Center, home of your 3-time NBA champions, Miami Heat. You will feel like you're about to suit up for Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra when you step inside the iconic Miami Heat locker room and training facilities. Then get your VIP experience by visiting arena suites and lounges and the media control room. Visit KaseyaCenter.com/tours to book your guided tour now.
This is Jason Jackson with the Miami Heat, and I'm here to introduce you to Accordis, preferred partner of the Miami Heat. Accordis provides the latest technology to help us and many more enterprises like yours to thrive with their solutions for network, managed print, IT security, and more. They hold one of South Florida's largest authorized partner networks, partnering with Cisco, Microsoft, Samsung, LG, Xerox, Dell, HP, and dozens more. Accordis gives your business the fast and effective tech game plan it needs to continue to win. To start winning with us, contact Accordis today at 1-888-331-3134 or visit them at www.accordiscorp.com.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Do your diamonds when I drop jewels, don't you sell it? I be the brightest in the right room once I get it. I think they all gonna see the lights soon.
Welcome back to the Field House in downtown Indianapolis. The Heat trail 61-45. Let's get a little idea on how the Heat want to change things as we go to the coach's corner. Great time ahead here with Heat assistant coach, the associate head coach, Chris Quinn. And Quinn, it's tough not to go right to the three-point shooting. 1 of 12 from downtown. Talk to me about the quality of the looks versus having one of those nights where it's just tough to knock them down.
Yeah, well, obviously it was good to see one go there at the end of the half.
Amen.
The Pacers do a good job of guarding the three-point line, but we can do a much better job on the offensive end, touching the paint and then spraying it out to open shooters, and then we trust our guys to knock down those open shots.
Hey, Coach, on the other end, I mean, you're down 16, a lot of ball on the play, but you got to come up with some stops here. They've got 21 assists. What do you need from your guys defensively in the second half here?
Yeah, everything's just going to have to be more. Our closeouts have to be better. Guarding the ball one-on-one has to be better. Obviously, down 16, there's no home run plays. There's no 16-point plays, so we're going to have to chip away, do it as a team collectively on defense.
Miami Heat, Associate Head Coach Chris Quinn, we appreciate your time in the Coach's Corner.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, buddy. Tonight's deal of the game is buy one and get one 40% off when you purchase a Vice Knights Swingman jersey. Get Vice Knights Swingman shorts for 40% off. Visit MiamiHeatStore.com to lock in this great deal. Amy Adelberg, Jason Jackson here with you in the Circle City. Everybody's fired up about the game coming up between the Hoosiers and the Hurricanes on next Monday. That feels so far away from this moment right now that we're experiencing, as the Heat really weren't terrible in any of the tough stuff. It was literally shooting 8% from three, impacting the 37% shooting overall.
Yeah, Miami's a minus 21 from long range, and that hurts. Like, it hurts when you are getting outscored that much, because it's hard to make up that much in twos, right? Understandably, but to me, like, I will continue to go back to the defense. Right now, Indiana, who averages less than 25 assists a game, they are ranked 28 in the association, has 21 assists at half. Listen, they came out and hit some shots. I'm not going to, like, they're having a good shooting night. But when you talk about looking in the mirror or just digging down a little bit deeper defensively, it's two things. It's the team defense, absolutely, but then there's also some individual accountability too, not getting beat off the bounce, making sure that if you're the low man, if you're supposed to be rotating, you're there. Because right now, when the Miami Heat are a half step behind or a half step slow, they are getting burned. And so for Miami, I mean, it's increments. You heard Coach very calmly tell us, there's no home run play. It's a little bit at a time, but you can't wait. Like, you cannot wait for a couple minutes into this half, right? In the last meeting, Miami had 15 points off turnovers alone in the third quarter back on December 27th. You need that type of effort here coming out of the gate.
Miami's game against the Bulls, as you have to know by now, was postponed on Thursday night. They're playing what was supposed to be the third game, turned into the second game of what was supposed to be a 4-game road trip. We're hoping the NBA lets us know how our lives are going to operate sooner than later. Let us know when that game is rescheduled. There's some places where it kind of fits, right, before the All-Star break, the first 15th of March. But we'll be prepared not to guess once we get that information. This is the first night of a back-to-back for the Heat, as the Pacers will start off with the Rock, scoring left to right. They'll score in front of the Miami Heat bench in this second half. Bounce pass to Furphy, flips back out to him. Hardy loses the Rock, but right into the hands of Nesmith. They flip it out to Siakam, right side of the arc, working on Wiggins. Nearly loses the ball, but of course gets it right to his teammate. Nesmith fires and misses off the bottom of the iron, springing off the mid-post right side. Here comes Norm, driving, attacking, gets it to Wiggins in the corner, out to Tyler. He'll attack, scoop in, got hit, and he'll go to the free throw line as he flipped it with the left hand, attacking right to left along that baseline.
There's a great opening sequence for the Miami Heat, and it starts with Bam Adebayo and Andrew Wiggins switching everything in a two-man game. They have very similar perimeter defensive skill sets, and so Nesmith and Siakam could not find a great advantage. You force a tough contested fadeaway too. They're going to make some fine, but are they challenged? Yes, and then you convert on the other end with attacking. And you like that Tyler Hero. At the end of the day, the guy's a professional scorer. Get him the ball, get him in rhythm, and get him comfortable, because when he starts hitting, the defense changes. Things go a little easier for the other four guys on the court.
First trip to the line for Tyler, despite 7 attacks in the first half. He knocked them both down. He has 12 points, leading all Heat scores. No one else has double digits. DeMarc leading all scores with 16. Nesmith gets down. Actually, Jackson gets down and flips it out. And Nesmith back to Jackson, right side of the arc. It's the mid-post, right side that bounces away. And Furphy goes left. He thought he was going to go right. Johnny Furphy, in his second year out of Kansas, from Australia, played basketball, cricket, and football in high school. Locked in on hoop. It was a good idea.
Absolutely. And what a place and time, right? I mean, he was also come to this team in a time where he's going to have to play, and at times you're going to have to start, and so he's had the opportunity. He's come through in a big way. But how about Andrew Wiggins not digging down on that, staying stickered out? So again, another just strong defensive possession from the Miami Heat. As much as we want to talk about the offense being bad in the first half, they probably talked a little bit about what's required on the other end.
Heat trail 61-47 after the 6th Pacers turnover. As we near the 11-minute mark, Tyler snaps it to North, left side of the arc. They'll attack the runner, in and out, off the left side. Ball knocked out of bounds by Adebayo. It's going to be Pacers' ball. Push back. He'd have been down by as much as 25. The separation's 14.
Yeah, Norm just having an off night. He makes that shot all the time, that running bank.
He's 1 for 10. A 3-point shot. And Siakam doesn't get a right-hand layup to go. Bam snatches it down the floor, finds Tyler cutting, and he'll reverse it. Working right to left along that baseline. Great look by Bam. His first time of the night after his nice rebound. Here's the feed. Siakam, a forearm shove on the chest of Davion, and we're going the other way. I mean, it was push. And I was asking for the look at it. I'll look at it in real time for you. You put your wrist right in the chest of Davion and extend it beyond your elbow. They'll get you every time. You keep that thing hinged back and do it, and you get away with it. 61-49 Pacers. 10-25 here in the third quarter. Wiggs right side of the arc. Attacks to the free throw line. Step back jumper. Off back iron. And hard rebound. Gets it to Siakam. He'll push it down middle of the floor. Right into Wiggs. Scoops it up and misses. Tyler rips it down. That's his 5th rebound to go with 14 points. He'll step into a 3. Misses, pulled down by Wiggs. He'll put it up, back and in. Timeout Pacers. And now the Indiana bench feeling the frustration of the whistle not going their way early in this second half.
Well, Miami's done a great job in the first 4 defensive possessions of this half of building a wall at the rim. The first 2 were more perimeter turnovers or more perimeter tough shots. The last couple possessions, they're building walls against Pascal Siakam. He's frustrated, but he's driving into bodies that are already there and set. There's an element of toughness that we did not see in that first half in the Miami Heat, and all of a sudden you're right at a 10-point game.
6-0 run to start the quarter for Miami. They got it to 10, which means they're back in on the Miami Heat audio experience.
Fly to Philly,
Take off to Tampa. Depart for Denver. Following your team on the road is more rewarding with the American Airlines Advantage program. Your flights and everyday spend not only earn you miles towards your next trip, but also loyalty points toward Advantage status. All the more reason to purchase both a home and away jersey. With status comes great benefits like priority boarding, free check bags, and complimentary upgrades. Not a member? Enroll for free today at AA.com. American Airlines, you are why we fly. Terms and conditions apply.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
For Miami Heat game days, DoorDash is your triple threat, bringing the food, drinks, and supplies right where you need it. The one who delivers the energy boost at halftime gives your watch party that spark, the playmaker and the daymaker. When the Heat needs you most, that's when you need DoorDash. Call in the sixth man, DoorDash, official partner of the NBA.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Well, I wanted to see it through before, and the injuries, prevented that. There are a lot of, important lineups. We'll look at this with this information gathering, but, I think it has an opportunity to be a really dynamic lineup for us.
Everyone be healthy, playing together, kind of building that chemistry, especially with Tyler back in the mix and building things with him, kind of get him going into the flow that we have. So I'm just kind of looking forward to that.
We're coming in, do winning things. It's all about winning, and that's ultimately what this is about. So just trying to do as many winning things, stack those up. Ultimately, you just got to get wins. It's going to be fun, man. Building that chemistry and getting out there, they're a high-paced team like we are, so it'll be a great test for us.
And units of Hero, Powell, Mitchell, Wiggins, and Adebayo play 73 minutes across 5 games together coming in. This is just their 5th start together, and they are minus 22 together. This group is going to have to be the difference maker if this is going to be a comeback for the season.
Well, and another huge defensive stop out of the timeout. Pascal Siakam gets called for an illegal screen as Bam was trying to fight over top. And I mean, listen, that's incredibly frustrating for Indiana. They call a timeout, they draw a set, and it gets broken up. And wow, that's a huge break. The call being made for Miami because Pascal, how many personal fouls now, Jax? That's got to be up.
Siakam, as he sits down, that's his 4th person. Here's Tyler from up top for 3. Splash! Hero's first make in 5 tries tonight, just a second made 3 in 14 tries. For the Heat overall, Tyler's the game's leading scorer with 17. He trails 61-54. The runner goes up and in at a tough angle for Nesmith. His second make in 8 tries. He's frustrated that he didn't get a ball. Push up right side by Bam. Walks Murphy down to the dots. Fades away and misses. Pulled down. Rebound number 7 for Nesmith to go with his 6 points in 20 minutes tonight. Smith up top. It's to Nembhard. Right hand dribble to his right along the arc. Cut off by Tyler. Gets down to the dots. Pump fake. Now the pass. Otter on the drive. Gets cut off. He stepped out of bounds. Another turnover. That's number 5 in the first 2:30 plus in this quarter.
Super active and aggressive defense. And Bam did a great job just cutting off the baseline there, forcing a step out of bounds.
The Heat with 11 points off the 9 Pacer turnovers. Tyler up top, feeds Bam, right elbow, feeds the cutter. Norm fades along the baseline, nothing but net. Norm, feel free to get hot. That was just his second make in 11 attempts. 11-2 run by Miami.
He on the move, he's in rhythm.
Hard, top of the circle, looking to his right, snaps it to Nesmith. He's trying to get by Tyler, and does. Gets down low, puts it up, got fouled, didn't get the bucket. I guess Tyler's face fouled him. Tyler's double over, just trying to keep it together. Foul on Tyler. That'll be his first, team's first. as the Heat have pushed back from down 25 to down 7.
Well, Jackson did an excellent job of beating Tyler and getting position, got his body on a tough angle for Tyler, and then went and got contact too. He makes the first free throw, and I'm just foreshadowing a little. That second unit better be ready for Miami when they come to the game, because that first 5 got them back in the game in less than 4 minutes.
Jaquez, Larson, Jovic, Ware. You're on notice. Jackson makes both free throws, signed his third two-way with the Pacers in July. It's the fourth two-way deal of his career in his fourth year, undrafted out of Texas A&M. Tyler up top, uses a screen from Bam, three-point shot, misses from up top. Wiggins tracks it down, then throws it down. We see you, Wiggs. Second double-digit score of the night for Miami. 65-58. Miami creeping. Free throw line jumper doesn't go for Neesmith. He's 2 for 10. Tyler jump pass to the right wing. Davion, he finds Norm, who's just a step out of bounds, but it was such a good look because he was behind the defense. It's just Davion's pass was a little off to the right.
Norm got caught in no man's land on the Davion paint touch. He probably should have went to the corner, but he was wide open on the baseline, so he snuck in for a layup, and it's unfortunate. Dig deep to the stop here.
Nembhard, mid-post, right side, gets a double, kicks it out. The Potter's a 3, nothing but net. He's 3 for 3 in his 6 minutes, 2 for 2 from the land of milk and honey. As a 6'9" big man in his 5th year out of Wisconsin. Wiggins to the free throw line, spinning, looking, flips it out to Norm. He'll catch and fire from the arena logo far side. On the miss, Jackson coming down, Euro step, right hand layup, swirls off. Potter gets it, kicks it out to Neesmith, to Nembhard for 3, knocks it down from the top of the arc. Timeout, Miami. 71-58 the count as the Heat got it down to 7, and now it's 13 advantage Pacers.
And that's karma right there, because Norm tried to take the foul on the drive and put his forearm in Jackson and extended it and didn't get called for a foul. Turns into a kick-out 3 again. These inflection possessions where you've got to find a way to get them to go in your favor.
Heat Nation, time to cast your All-Star vote. Fans may submit one full ballot each day until January 14th. By the way, the 14th is one of those 3-for-1 voting days, but don't wait till then. Just pile on when you get there. Visit Heat.com/All-Star to heat up the 2026 All-Star roster in Los Angeles. This is the Miami Heat audio experience.
My name is Ray Mullis. I was coming home from work. Traffic had stopped. The guy behind me he didn't stop. So I called Morgan & Morgan. The one ad that really impressed me was when Morgan said, "Nobody is a nobody." I felt like that. Anybody I've talked to that's used Morgan & Morgan has always got positive things to say about them. And they took care of me, and now we're doing okay.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Doja Cat, Ma Vie World Tour.
I said what I said. I don't care.
Live in Miami. Doja Cat. Performing at Kaseya Center, November 11th, 2026. Get tickets now at dojacat.com.
Nothing compares to catching your Miami Heat live, and nobody knows that better than you, Heat fans. It all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Miami Heat and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Put that jersey collection to use for the next game and get Miami Heat tickets at Ticketmaster. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. And there's no better brag than saying you saw it live. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Heat.
Back to Miami Heat action. The Heat is on the radio.
7:04 to go in the third quarter. The Pacers on top of your Miami Heat 71-58. While many NBA fans became doubters regarding the Eastern champions, don't question Andrew Nembhard as he made his thoughts known months ago, simply saying it does not matter. We've been underestimated before and proved everybody wrong. We could do it again. We know who we have and what we can do. Now, Nembhard has to look at it this way. He has doubted himself. Never. A 2022 second rounder still holds others in his feelings when playing them. Now he's a well-respected defender who's played very well in the last 2 postseasons. Regardless, with others not being on the squad this year, Andrew has been needed to raise his level. And like the rest of his teammates, they're battling as much as they can. And as rough as the season has been, give them credit for not giving in, especially in these last couple of games. Jax?
Yeah, 19 points leading the Pacers in scoring. All scores is Nembhard tonight, 71-58. Pacers in front, Davion up top. Jump pass to Bam, pauses at the dots, pounds it, pump fake, got the defender in the air, and one for Bam, and it was Walker in the air, and then the hack to the line for the captain.
It's been really nice tonight to see Bam get back to some of his just go-to moves that time, right? With the pivoting, the pump fake, and then the strong finish at the rim. Bam's had to adjust to an adjusting system and an adjusting offense, and sometimes playing alongside a Kalel, right? Like, that's nothing he hasn't had that consistently in his career, and so tonight he's a little bit more settled, I think, into some of his looks we would have seen him a lot more last year with.
11-9 for the Cap, and Davion got cracked down to the floor. Another one of those 1-5 pick and rolls that Davion blows up by getting into the 5. That foul on Potter will be his second.
One-man wrecking crew, because, I mean, Bam was dropped, and Davion just, really, it should be a steal.
Davion up top, sees a double, gets it to Bam. He's the open man, free throw line jumper. It's nothing but net for Bam. His 5th make in 11 tries. He has 13. 71-63. Pacers command most of this game. Right-hand layup, left-hand side, off the spin off the left block for Nembhard. He has 21. Pacers 73-63. Nearing the middle mark of the third quarter. Bam to the dots. Loses the ball. Picked up by Neesmith. Pushed up. Right side. Gets the Jackson 3 ball. It's off. Ball tapped around and then tapped up. Pulled down by North. That's his 3rd rebound to go with 6 points. Up to Tyler. He'll scoop it, kiss it. It goes off back iron. He gets flattened, no whistle. All ahead in numbers for the Pacers. 3 ball, left side of the arc, nothing but net. For Neesmith, his first make in 5 tries from the edges. He's got 9.
Indiana doesn't mind playing this pace too, right? So you got to be clean with it.
Davion up top. 13 on the shot clock. Screen left, uses it for Bam. It's the mid-post left side. Back out to Bam. And he's going to get hit with the travel. He was trying to get by. Potter put it down a little after his feet started moving. He trailed by 13. Pacers' biggest lead has been 25. Tracked by Bam up top. Picks up his dribble, snaps it back. Neesmith gets it back. Bam staying on it. He'll fire a 3. Knock it down in the midst of a little body wash as Marquez and who it was, Walker coming through there, I believe.
Well, he uses the jab to it's a little bit of a longer shot, but he's got power. Norm just turns the ball over.
Down to the top of the circle. Flips it back to Potter for another 3 ball. He hasn't missed in his 9 minutes on the floor. He's 3 for 3 from 3. 4 for 4 from the floor. That man's a plus 14 in 9 minutes. He has 11 points. The Pacers keep it going from downtown. They're 5 for 6 on money balls in the third quarter.
All that work, Jax. Miami had it down to, what was it, 7?
7.
And you're back to 19. I mean, you got it to 7 quickly, and I think 4:47 left, 19-point game. Can you get it back to that 10 going into the fourth? That's got to be the focus here.
For one night only, enjoy game day deals exclusively during that big party night on January 13th. It's the matchup against the Phoenix Suns. It's at Kaseya Center. We're bringing special one-game pricing to select concession stands throughout the arena, including $5 12-ounce beers. Hello. $3 hot dogs, $2 sodas, and $2 popcorns. One more time with the 12-ounce beers, Jax. Yeah, $5. Visit heat.com/tickets to enjoy these one-night-only savings. An 11-0 run by the Pacers put them right back where they want to be. And that's some distance between them and Miami. Their largest lead tonight, 25. They're enjoying a 19-point lead. And after this timeout, guess who's coming back? Tyler Hero. You didn't have to guess, did you?
And Pella and Nico and Jaime in the game too. So this has to be your force. This has to be your energy and a quick scoring group here.
4:44 to get this thing back to a manageable number. Yam gets it into the right corner to Pella for three. It's off iron. Track down rebound by Hopkins. He got away from Potter. Thought he had himself another rebound. Here's Bam moving to the left side of the arc. Then right into Potter. Double team Combs. Gets it out to Hopkins. Now Nico has it. The drive. Bam in the corner. 2 on the shot clock. He has to let it go. It pops off iron. Rebound by Nembhard. His 8th to go with his 24 points. TJ feeds Nembhard on the fly. Gets into the paint, flips it up, misses it. Ball loose out of bounds off Nembhard. As that ball bounces between Tyler, Bam, and Jaime.
And Nico did a nice job on the drive of going vertical. I thought there was a little bit of a bump, but because I think he emphasized the verticality, he didn't get dinged for the foul. So it was actually really smart around the rim for Nico because Nembhard is just on one. He's feeling good with his 24 points.
And on top, moves to the left side of the arc to Nico. Nico, powering down Walker. Flips it up from the dots, up and in. He can do that all night. Keep feeding Nico. 82-65. Pacers. 84-65 Pacers as TJ got left hand on the right side of the glass to go. Connell with 7 points in 10 minutes. Now a disconnect between Hopkins and Larson. Ball flies over Pella's head out of bounds on a hot offering from Jaime.
As soon as Jaime got the ball, he drew 2. He drew a double, but it was... Pella wasn't the open guy. There was a lot of traffic there. Somebody was wide open, but it wasn't Pella.
Pacers 84-65. 3:30 to go in the third. McConnell right side. Nico with him. They're on an island. Terrence Potter with the screen. Double team comes. Now the switch. DJ picked up his dribble. Bounce just to his left. To Potter out top. To Nembhard. He'll let it fly with 2 seconds on the shot clock and knock it down. Top of the arc, splash down his 4th make. And 7 tries tonight. He has 27. Pella, drive, right baseline, kicks it out to Tyler. Now he'll drive. Off the dots, the fade, off front iron, knocked around, pulled down. Into the hands of Neesmith. To TJ, throws it to the left corner. Nembhard jump pass to Nembhard. Neesmith drives up and in. Got it on the end one as Hopkins was flat-footed. Little shove. Not hard enough, by the way. As Neesmith, who hasn't had the most efficient night, made his 4th attempt at 12 tries. He'll head to the line where he's 2 for 3.
And the wheels falling off here in the last couple minutes where you needed that pushback from this group. And unfortunately, it's kind of went the other way. And a couple unfortunate turnovers, and that 11-0 run is now an 18-3 run. So you've given up more than you've made, that's for sure. And it's just been an unfortunate night so far here for the Heat. It's been since the opening possession of the game.
We're back in with Nico, Pella, Jaime, and Tyler. Here's Jaime head down. Mid-post right side, banging on Neesmith. Fires it up and rattles out from the dots. Boy, that rock was down. Hopkins 4 for 8. EJ gets in again, and a quickie on the right iron goes up and in for him. He's got 9. Nico for 3. Misses from the right wing. Track down rebound by Shepard. His 3rd rebound to go with 3 points. Gets it to TJ right side. Hopkins in front on the wing. The switch on the drive. Cut off by Pella. Gets it out to Potter for 3. He misses for the first time tonight. Top of the arc attempt. Doesn't go. He's 3 for 4 from the edges. Tyler across. Loses Shepard up off the glass. Doesn't go, but Tyler will go to the line. Tonight, nobody can stop Tyler from going anywhere he wants. The issue for him is missing 5 of 6 attempts from downtown, but he's leading the Heat with 17 points in 27 minutes. 6 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal, and a block tonight.
Yeah, he's been really active and in space. He's done a nice job, too. 27 minutes, and the wonkiness of it, Jax. Miami had it to 7, and now Indiana back to their biggest lead of the night within 6 minutes of game time.
Most troubling is that you have Powell, Wiggins, Adebayo, Hero, and Mitchell starting, and the minus is colossal. Norm's minus 22, minus 8 for Wiggs, minus 23 for Bang, minus 14 for Tyler, minus 7 for Davion. There isn't a single plus for anybody who's played for Miami tonight. As Tyler makes both free throws, he has 19 points, 4 for 4. Three ball, Walker, nothing but net from the right corner pocket after the breakdown by TJ to set it all up. Pacers 7 for 8 from the edges in the third quarter. The Heat just 1 for 7. As we got a foul of McConnell, sending Pella to the floor right in front of the Pacers bench. Heat in bonus. Shoot time for Mr. Larson. McConnell, that is his first personal foul. He trailed 95-67.
And the reality is, Jackson, you're fully healthy. Drew Smith has not gotten into the game tonight. That's a guy that, you know, when he's in there, he's usually really good, but I understand why he hasn't, right? Because your rotation tightens up a little bit. But the things that Drew does, somebody else has to do defensively. Someone's just got to take ownership and all those deflections. And there's going to be a win, lose, or draw this one. There's going to be a lot of film watching, I think. Well, you don't have a lot of time because you got OKC waiting for you right now.
Making a miss at the line for Pella. Here's Walker, gets in the paint. Where? Not enough to turn at the iron. But Walker, he has 11 points. That was his fourth make of the night. Foul drawn by Jaquez as he attacks right down to the iron. That foul of McConnell is second. Bonus time for Jaquez.
You got to give Jaime some credit because let's not forget he was questionable all day with illness, not feeling good.
And quite honestly, he didn't look good. When he came out to warm up, I mean, he looked like a ghost. Yeah. But after the blood flowing, seeing some shots go in, he decided he was good enough to go. 4 for 8 from the floor, 20 minutes. Made the free throw his first in 3 tries. He has 9 points, 5 rebounds, couple dimes, and a steal off the bench tonight. Made the second. He's got 10.
And when you're having a great season like he's having, I mean, you give him credit. I'm not having a good night. I'm not going to play tonight and mess my numbers up. Not at all. Guys out there competing his tail off.
97-70. Pacers in front. 1 minute to go here in the third. First, it looked good for Miami coming out after halftime. But better for the Pacers. Ball knocked away from Huff. And at the end of the shot clock, nice job by Jaquez getting in there for that rip away. Got back to the hands of McConnell, so a deflection, not a steal, but enough to jam up the works. Ball into Jaquez, gets to the right side of the arc, right into Walker, powers through, puts it up and in. Even with Huff coming over to try to be a deterrent, Jaquez is more determined. He's got a dozen points. 97-72. 35 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Pacers in front. Here comes Huff on the reverse, and he throws it down in his very nimble way. He does not like to look at his dunks. He likes to throw them down as a reverse. Turnover. Huff has it. Bounce pass back to McConnell. About 4 seconds between shot clock and game clock as we wind down here at the end of the third. 18 seconds remain. 13 on the shot clock. McConnell rocketed back and forth center court. Nico tracking. Here he goes downhill. Gets down the right block. Bounce, fades, fires, misses. We got some basket interference on the Pacers. It's going to be Heat ball with 7.3 seconds remaining in the third. Indiana up 99-72. Jaquez will inbound to Tyler. Not a bad idea. All Heat scores with 19. Up top, lets it go. Off iron. Tyler 1 for 7 from the edges. The Heat 2 for 20 from downtown. And there is your problem.
And you know it's an off night for Tyler from long range because I'm going to tell you something. He knew he was going to get the shot. He was mentally ready for it. He got into his rhythm, his cross, and a wide open shot. That is usually a very high percentage look for Tyler Hill. I don't even think he got rim on that.
Heat down 27. Going to the fourth quarter, the Heat's largest comeback this season, a dozen against the Blazers on November 8th. They can get this one. That'll blow that away. We'll have some fun over the last 12 minutes if that's the case. This is the Miami Heat audio experience.
losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
In Miami, wherever there's a Domino's game, you'll always find your abuelito. And whenever you want a low price, you know you always pay less with your Pricito at Doral Kia. Take advantage of a Pricito now on all of your favorite new Kia models, like a Sportage, Sorento, Telluride, K5, Soul, and more. Don't wait. Hurry to Doral Kia today. Don't miss your chance to save on a new Kia or shop any of our pre-owned vehicles with easy financing, fast service, and the best value for your money. Because you always pay less with your Pricito at Doral Kia. Visit us at Doral Kia or start shopping for your Pricito now at DoralKia.com. Present any Miami Kia dealer's unexpired new vehicle advertisement for verification. Other Lithia dealerships do not qualify. The competing offer must be available for immediate purchase at the advertised price. The competitor's vehicle must be identically equipped as our in-stock vehicle used for comparison.
Time in Gainbridge, Fieldhouse, Jackson, and Adalbert alongside one another. Fourth quarter brought to you by Ticketmaster, the official ticketing partner of the Miami Heat. Three ball has been just so impactful in this game. The Pacers shooting 10% better than they usually do. The Heat 27% worse than they usually are. And Ware misses the lob right at the rim. Jaquez fired from the left block over to the right side. Siakam up, doesn't get the bucket, but does draw the foul. That man will go to the free throw line. Never too early to start planning for college. That's why the Miami Heat Charitable Fund is offering 5 graduating high school seniors the chance to earn $10,000 college scholarship funds each. The deadline to apply 7 days away, so visit heat.com/scholarships to apply right now.
The Miami minus 39 from the three-point line. And listen, I don't think you're winning any NBA game when you're a minus 39 from the three. I don't care how good your paint scoring is, right? I mean, it's just not going to happen. And Spo starting this fourth quarter with Myron Gardner in the game, just looking, I mean, first night of a back-to-back, but also, Jax, I think he's just looking for the compete and the energy. And speak of the devil, I mean, not anything but a devil. And Drew Smith checking into the game.
Speak of the angel.
Speak of the angel. Speak of one of the kindest humans, but fiercest competitors that you'll see in a room, right? When you look at Drew and his story, what's required for him to even just be out there. And so I love that decision to get Drew in there.
One of 2 guys to play in every Heat game this season. The other one is out there. It's just Ware. Here's Hawkins at the dot, flips it out to Drew. He'll put it on the floor, get in the paint, gets tripped up, no call, loses the ball. Ball ahead to Murphy, and he tiptoes along the line. Kicks it back out, almost lost, but in the hands of Shepard from McConnell, who saved it. Out of Siakam, he'll pull it back. And he'll drive and lose it out of bounds. Siakam had a make and a miss down at the other end, by the way, so it's plus 28. 100-72 with 11:14 remaining. In the fourth quarter, Pacers in command. Gardner for 3, misses from the left corner pocket on his first take. Connell driving, gets right by Gardner, right hand, no, blocked by Gardner on the drive. Jaquez pulls it up, flips it back to Tyler, he'll step into a 3, missed that one from the right side of the arc. Gardner pulls down the loose ball, gets it to Drew, looking for Tyler. He's shaking down perfect, gets him to the dots, the leaner goes up and in. Tyler's 8th make in 19 tries. He's 1 for 8 from downtown. The Heat 2 for 22. Tyler has 21. Thanks to making 8 of 11 from 2. 174. Pacers in front. Siakam on the attack, loses the rock, and it's a foul as Drew went in to pick that pocket. He got some flesh.
He definitely did, but you know what? You go for it at this point. Why not, right? If you can come up with the deflection and if you can go on a quick 10-0 run, you never know in this game. But you got to go for those things, and you hope you come up with some of them.
That's what inbound bounces out to center court. McConnell keeps it from being over and back. Now on the move from off screen, feeds a big fella, pump fake. Ware's gone. He goes up and throws it down. He looked like Sweet Liberty in the New York Harbor. He reached up to heaven and found a blessing on that throwdown. Inside to Hawkes, blocked by Siakam. Murphy with it, looking for a friend. Found TJ. He'll feed Siakam. He'll throw it down. Misses off back iron. Tyler, the kick ahead to Hawkes. Pulls it in, saves it to himself. Powers up a right-hand layup on the left-hand side. Nice job by Hawkes. Just corralling that thing. 102-76. Pacers in front. Murphy from the left side of the arc. Keeps Huff along the baseline. Back out top to McConnell. He'll drive right into Ware. Hawkes cuts him off, though. Throw out. Iron rips it. Gets it away from and lays it up. It curls off for Gardner as he got past Siakam. He should have thrown it down. TJ for three, left side, knocks it down the feed from Siakam, who didn't quite get a paint touch, but enough of a touch to draw defenders. The Pacers have 6 players in double figures now as McConnell hits a dozen. 105-76 Indiana. Hawkes the drive out to Tyler. Hits it left side to Smith for three. Bounces up and in for Drew. His first take a make from the land of milk and honey. Just the third make for the Heat in 23 tries from downtown. Folks, that is 13%. Siakam sees a double. It's to Huff. Knocked away by Drew. Corralled and kicked out to Shepard, the leader from the free throw line. He misses. Ware knocks it out of bounds, trying to pull down the rebound. And for Ware, it is 14 minutes, 1 for 2. He has 2 rebounds, -3 off the bench with 2 points.
Yeah, Kalel's, and I'm not sure if it's because he's coming off the bench now, but he's got to work on that twitch again, that quick twitch, right? Because even that J Huff jam just beat Kalel off the dribble, and we know he's capable of moving quicker, of grabbing rebounds. We've seen it. But defensively, the Heat just not with it tonight. I think I saw the first best weak side rotation over just now from Drew Smith, forcing a tough shot.
Offensive foul on Huff on the inbound as he hit Ware illegally. Ware was -17 on Tuesday, by the way, in the loss in Minneapolis. 105-79. Pacers keeping distance. 8:33 to go. Hawkes, the attack, gets to the dots. Pops it, misses it. Siakam pulls it down ahead to Nembhard. Game high 27 for him. It's a Huff up top. Looks at the Siakam. Sets the screen. Siakam to the free throw line. Fades and misses. Cassin gets his first rebound in his first minute. Gets to Gardner left side. Bounce back to Hawkes. Jab step. Cross. Now the drive. It's the restricted arc. Puts it up. Got fouled. No bucket. He'll go to the line. Hawkes 2 for 4 from the stripe. Part of his 14-point performance in 25 minutes off the bench. I may at team high 15 drives this season. I'm sure he got to that number tonight already.
And not easy. Not easy at all with the way he's been feeling. And let's not forget, he's missed Minnesota. He sprained his ankle. So he's had a rough week or so for Jaime, but you give him credit because, again, it just speaks his character and understanding, his professionalism.
Pacers with a timeout between free throws. Hawkes made the first. It's Yakuchonis, Smith, Gardner, Ware, and Hawkes. Looks like they're going to finish this thing with 8 minutes to go as the champs wait with their feet up in OKC for tomorrow night. That will be the Heat's comeback. Down 105-80. This is the Miami Heat audio experience.
Hey, it's the Good Greek Spiro, and I have some exciting news. Good Greek has been awarded National Mover of the Year. You've trusted the Good Greek for decades with your family's moving and storage needs. Now Good Greek is proud to be the nation's top mover. So when it's time for you to move across town or across the country, trust America's best mover, Good Greek. Go to goodgreek.com for Good Greek, the National Mover of the Year.
Good Greek, moving and storage. Your superhero movers.
Hey, Heat Nation, the best way to celebrate a Heat win is with Papa John's Pizza, because when the Heat win, you win too. The day after a Heat win, get 50% off online orders at regular menu price when you order from the Papa John's app or papajohns.com using the promo code HEATWIN. And don't forget to join Papa Rewards for exclusive items and score points towards free pizza with every order. Papa John's, the official delivery pizza of the Miami Heat. Offer valid for online orders only, not valid with other discounts, delivery fee, and taxes extra, and are not subject to discount offer.
Imagine a new way, a better way, to get care when you need it most. Imagine being seen by board-certified doctors with advanced technology, modern facilities, and a better, welcoming healthcare experience. Well, imagine no more. This is Baptist Health same-day care with better urgent, emergency, and virtual care. Baptist Health, the better way to better. Learn more at baptisthealth.net/same-day care.
Here's tonight's scoreboard update with Tommy Ty.
Well, thank you, Amanda. Tonight's fourth quarter scoreboard update is brought to you by Morgan & Morgan for the people. 8 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Pacers all over your Miami Heat, 105-80. In the NBA, late second quarter, Chicago leads Dallas 64-54. Also late second quarter, Boston 55, San Antonio 48. Just starting the third, Detroit 59, the LA Clippers 52. And one final from earlier today, Cleveland 146, Minnesota 134. Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is the Miami Heat audio experience.
Heat basketball on WQAM FM Miramar, Miami, WQAM AM Miami, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Powered by Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys.
Tommy, thank you very much. Tommy and Alejandro back at the headquarters in Paradise. Amy Adalbert, here's truly Jason Jackson, enjoying the Midwest. Hasn't been too bad. No snowstorms. That's key. Off to OKC, where it's about 21 degrees. When we land, I should note, ladies and gentlemen, Amy has no idea what that means. Fahrenheit or Celsius?
Is that cool?
Just, Jax, is it warm or cold?
That sounds chilly to me, though.
It is. Podcast made the free throw. 105-81, 7:45 to go here in the fourth quarter, and a foul drawn by Nembhard, who's been fantastic. Andrew Nembhard and his brother, Ryan, well, a two-way with the Mavs. We saw him get down. The Nembhards are the second set of Canadian brothers to play in the NBA. Amy looked at me crazy when I said Leonard and Emmanuel Miller were the first set of Canadian brothers to be rotation players, by the way. But, you know, they've been tough. No Canada. Stand on guard for all of them. For the Nembhards and for the Millers, it's a beautiful thing.
And Andrew, by the way, the 27-8, like it's a great night for him, but he's capable. This is not an anomaly. He's a starting point guard for a team that was playing the finals last year. And so, I don't know. You look at, it's not the reason that the Heat have come out like this.
105-81. Timeout to challenge the ruling of an offensive foul in Jackson.
Tyler, my apologies. I didn't realize he had to jump in there, but I did see the green light. There is a challenge, as there was a turnover by Jackson, if you're nasty. No relation. Quentin. And it's being challenged right now here in the building. And so we can take a break and continue to work out the correlation between Fahrenheit and Celsius before we get to OKC on the Miami Heat audio experience.
After review, there is no illegal contact from the defender. Jackson grabs his arm, but pulls. It is an offensive foul. The challenge is unsuccessful. Indiana charged the timeout and now have the ability for second challenge later in the game.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Injured in a crash? You deserve Anajar and Levine. We stand up to the big insurance companies. They want you to settle for a fraction of what your case is worth, but we'll fight to get you the maximum money for your injuries. Experience the Anajar and Levine difference. Call me, Glenn Levine, at 1-800-747-FREE, That's 1-800-747-3733 for a free consultation and take back control of your life. Main office, Fort Lauderdale.
Florida Blue presents game-changing health solutions. Did you know you can relieve stress by doing yoga at a Florida Blue center? And exhale. Treating yourself to Florida Blue discounts. Seeing a chiropractor covered by Florida Blue. Having your own Florida Blue health consultant. Welcome. Or cheering on your team right now. Discover more game-changing health solutions at FloridaBlue.com. Florida Blue is a trade name of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Florida, Inc.
Back to Miami Heat action. The Heat is on the radio.
And struggling in Gainbridge Fieldhouse, down 24 with 7:46 remaining. And listen, Pacers are coming off a jubilant victory. They ended a franchise worst 13-game losing streak on Thursday night, giving Rick Carlisle his 1,000th career win as a head coach. It came a month after earning win 999, so he had to wait since December 8th. Carlisle joins Doc Rivers as the only active coaches with 1,000 wins or more. Here's Cass, down to the dots, little push-off. Actually, it was a really big push-off. Big or little, it's an offensive foul, and we'll head the other way. Siakam Jonas put Nembhard on the wood with a little forearm shift. Full court pressure inbound, finally in as Siakam finds Nembhard. Will push up the middle of the floor with Smith tracking him. He'll pull and pause, center court, flips it to Siakam right back, and a foul as Simone was there to meet him on the left side of the arc. Chest to chest, they faced each other. For Simone, his first personal foul, so Montecchio, Jonas, Smith, Gardner, and Ware going against Huff, Walker, and three starters for the Pacers, Nembhard, Jackson, and Siakam. Far side inbound, Siakam looking for somebody, gets it to Huff. He'll flip it out to Nembhard. Gets to the top of the circle, Ware's there, the feed to Huff, cut, trying to grab, does it. A lot of contact, no call, as Cass flies the other way with the Heat enjoying numbers. Gardner to Smith, left side of the arc, back to Gardner. He'll shake Huff, drive, power up the reverse, got it to go. Sliding diagonally across that paint. Getting that right here off the glass.
Oh, and I'd still like to see this group. Like, you play hard. You set a tone. You got a back-to-back.
Only pluses on the board for the Heat all night as Huff goes up high. Gets a little tipping off the line for Nembhard. There's Cass, step back, pauses. Huff behind him, gets it to Smith. Down to the left side of the arc, Simone. Drives to the baseline out to Smith. Cass. Byron back to Cass. He'll drive down to the dots, lose the ball on the drive. Walker has it. He'll keep it, flip it to Siakam. Gardner there, powers it up. Right hand up and in. 109-83. Nearing the 6-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. Simone, the drive right baseline. Gets the block cut off by Walker. Drags the pivot foot, loses the ball. Walker down the middle floor, feeds Nembhard. He gets fouled. No bucket on the left leg try. He'll go to the free throw line. He's 3 of 4. 27 points. The game's leading scorer this evening. Mr. Nembhard missed the last game. Bad back. He tends to guard the best player on the other side while running the offense. For the Jaylen Browns and the Donovan Mitchells, the Kate Cunninghams, the Jalen Brunson, doing his job on both ends every night.
And coming out, by the way, with those 10 points in the first quarter, got his team like sparked up. And I keep looking down. How do this team has 7 wins in January? Nembhard, they've got Pascal. I know Matherin's been inconsistent with his availability, but he's still out there. Smith's a good player. Like, they have a handful of really good players, and yeah, I mean, you wonder if they're going to rack up. I mean, if they come out and play like this, probably have a couple more wins.
KJ misses the 3 from the left side. After the free throws from Nembhard made it 111-83. Turnover. Cass has it, scoops it to KJ. He'll power up, throw it down with the right hand. Spring it down the right side of the paint. 111-85, 5:30 to go. Nembhard still in the game for some reason.
I was wondering that. I think Nembhard passed out.
Got it to Jackson, back to Nembhard, out to Huff. Out top to Jackson, a shake, step back, 3, off front iron, flying rebound for Gardner. His second rebound. It's Simone up top to Gardner, right side of the arc. He'll catch and fire at 3, missed that 3. Pulled in by Nembhard. Going hard. Celtics coming on Monday for the Pacers. Fade away by Siakam. Again, confused why he's still playing. Misses. Byron for 3. Misses from the right corner pocket. Siakam pulls it in. 4-15 for Pascal today. That was his 7th rebound. He's got 11 points. He trailed 111-85. 4:30 to go. Siakam up top. Simone tracking him, cuts him off at the free throw line, gets it to Huff, he'll drive, get in, reverse that layup. Lay it down, flip it, and reverse it, my dog. I got you. Timeout, Miami.
Well, he's got a long stride and he knows how to use it, but it's a good learning lesson for this young group, right? Nobody rotated over. It was a straight line drive, and he just, there was a couple bodies, but you had 3 guys halfway there, and it's just not good enough in this league. And listen, that first unit wasn't any better.
Huff, that was his 4th make in 9 tries. He has 8 points in his 19 minutes. Amy, let's play Name That Coach, shall we? I already gave you 2 of the 11 coaches that have won 1,000 games or more in NBA history in Doc and Rick Carlisle.
Oh.
Who are the others? You know one of them. Come on now. Go right off the top of the guys.
Pop.
Well, there's Pop, but that was it. Picture with the guys who we work for.
Oh, Coach Riley.
There it is.
Lenny Wilkins. From my Toronto day.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Go ahead, Jax. Who else?
Don Nelson, George Karl, Bill Jackson, Larry Brown, and Rick Adelman. What a group. And by the way, Spo will be joining them soon. Over 800 wins in the regular season in his career. Heat in danger of not reaching the century mark in back-to-back games. Not exactly what this potent offense is looking for.
No, that's right. Listen, coming into this game, averaging 120 is top 3 in this association. And so, yes, teams are coming in and saying, hey, we've got to slow down their scoring output. But it's 2 things, right? When you can't get stops, it's really hard to get out and score quickly, but just not having a good shooting night either. But giving up 36 points in that first quarter just doesn't set the tone that needs to be set.
I love the Canadian kind. It's a horrible shooting night. 3 of 26 from downtown, and not all the looks were all that bad as Simone gets a reverse to go on the right side of the glass. His first take of 8. 3 of 26 from the edges. 11.5% from Miami. 16 made threes and 36 tries to the home team. Jump pass inside, a lead in. Doesn't go for Bradley, but another opportunity. 3 ball up top. Doesn't go for Jones. Gardner pulls it in, kicks him to his right, to Drew in stride. Now he's stride. Got it up and in. Continuation. Yes, sir. For Mr. Smith, he's 2 for 2 from the floor. He'll go to the line for 1.
Drew right now is saying, get me back in that rotation. Because I got to tell you, the miss on the other end was because he stepped up and rotated twice now in the last couple minutes. He's the only guy I've seen really rotate over and showed solid help side defense tonight. It's tough when you miss it.
Made the free throw. Heat down 23. 3:25 to go. Bradley on the move to the dots. Power and pass. KJ misses, pulled down. The right-hand layup missed in Byron. Gets to Cass, left side of the arc. A little cross to the dots. Powers up. Threw it up. A little too hard as he was trying to quick Bradley. 3 ball. Thompson misses from the right side of the arc. Ball knocked around. Simone will save it. Gets it up to Cass midcourt. Got to wait for some black jerseys. Gets to Smith, left side of the arc. Out of Myra. He'll sidestep. Fire at 3. Missed the 3. Byron Gardner 0 for 4 from downtown in his 9 minutes. 113-90. Pacers in front. Porter for 3. Bounces out. Put back by Bradley. He can't get it to go. He knocks it around to himself. Ripped away by Gardner. Jump pass ahead to KJ. He'll leave it for Cass. Back to KJ. He'll pull it out. Gets it to Drew to start things up top. He drives down, gets tripped up. Had the shooting motion going, so he should go to the line for 2. He will. That foul on Bradley is first. Tony Bradley waived on January 5th. Returned on the 8th on a 10-day.
Hey, you know what, though? He's played.
We're going to cut you. Don't go nowhere.
This will be his 30th game that he's suited up on the season now. And so he's taken advantage of his opportunities.
Smith makes them both. He's got 8 points in 9 minutes. 113-92. Bradley the spin, sees a double, finds Potter, knocks down a 3 from the right corner pocket. He's hit 4 of 6 from downtown. As the former Heat G Leaguer, he has 14. Byron right side of the arc, attacks Walker, gets the right baseline, fires over to Cass. He'll fire from the left wing for 3, misses that. The tap, KJ to Gardner. They'll move it out. Cass to Simone. He knocks down a 3, the fourth main, and 29 tries from Miami from the edges. 14%. Heat down 116-95 on that whistle. Got a foul on Miami. Done Gardner. Run by Bradley. Pacers in bonus, so Bradley goes to the line. Tony shooting 74% from the line. First one up and in. 117-95, buck 36 to go. Right back at it against the defending champs tomorrow, right here on the Miami Heat audio experience. Details to come in moments. Bradley made them both. 118-95, KJ. Nice little pause to park it and push it off the glass and got it to go right side. 118-97, 122 to go. Century mark, a possibility for Miami. Got to find the small stuff in a beat down on the road. A team that's only won 7 games and 38 tries. Nice spin at the rim and a make for Jones. Hawkins on the move right side, crosses off the dots, flips it up, the runner won't go. Pulled down by Walker, his 5th rebound. Double-double for him. Only double-double of the contest. He got it off the bench, 29 minutes. Turnover. Simone, Euro step. Ripped away by Thompson. The kick ahead to Potter. Last 38 seconds. Walker jump pass inside, deflected. But Bradley gets fouled hard by Gardner. And to the line, Bradley goes it in. He's 2 for 2. For Gardner, his 3rd personal foul. He trailed 120-97, 33.7 remaining.
And listen, Simone probably should have had a couple of free throws on the other end himself, but if this holds, this will be consecutive games where Miami hasn't gotten to 100, and I understand there's going to be a lot of conversations about the offense. I think you have to say, hey, Miami missed a lot of shots that maybe they don't miss as much. Going 4 for 29 from 3 kills you. But I'm still, like, in my mind, I'm thinking of the defense. I just thought the defense was just very uninspired tonight, and it's unfortunate. I mean, they go hand in hand, right? It's hard to defend when you're not making any shots, but the turnovers, the 2 quick turnovers that started this game set a terrible tone for the Miami Heat.
KJ misses the 3, but tracked down by Gardner. Out top to Smith. Back to Johnson. He'll go and reverse it. Throwing it down to make it 121-99. last possession. Pacers inbound to Walker. He'll jog it up. It's the Heat's third lowest scoring total of the season. Foul by Gardner. He's trying to rip that thing away from Walker on the near side of Reno Loco. 11.3, I should know, remaining in this contest.
And I'll tell you something. 5 of the top 10 rotation guys for the OKC, Oklahoma City Thunder, did not play last night. They've got some injuries. We don't know if Shea and Chet and those guys are going to be playing tomorrow. If the Miami Heat comes out like this, it doesn't matter. You're going to be looking at the same result, maybe worse, right? And so for the Heat, I think a lot of this stuff was just not a good night. They did not play to their identity at all. That stuff you can correct overnight, but you're going to have to. Otherwise, we're going to be looking at the same thing, Jackson. This is not fun.
Walker makes both free throws, 123-99. Castle hold it, and that'll do it. The Heat fall to 20-18. 8 wins to 31 losses for the Indiana Pacers. Time for tonight's play of the game. It's brought to you by Kaseya, the official IT solutions partner of the Miami Heat. 6 on the shot clock. Tyler goes, moves it to Norm. He'll fire from the Reno logo and knocks it down from the near side logo that says Cambridge Fieldhouse. And finally said 3-point splashdown for Miami. First in 12 tries for the Heat. Only 4 makes in 30 attempts from downtown for Miami. Conversely, 17 of 40 went in for the Pacers as they take it 123-99. The Miami Heat Audio Experience returns tomorrow night as the Heat visit the defending champion Oklahoma City Thunder. The Heat is on the radio. Pregame show will get underway at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The tip just after 7. This has been a presentation of the Miami Heat Audio Experience. Our executive producer, AJ Speaks, our producer, Ben Rivera, our studio producers tonight, Brittany Rodriguez and Wendell Epps, our engineer, Alan Benjamin, and our statistician. A delight to have Brett Douglas with us. For Amy, Alejandro, and Tommy, I'm Jax. The Heat is on the radio. Post-game show is next. Stay with us.
You've been listening to the Miami Heat on the Miami Heat Audio Experience.
The 2025-2026 Miami Heat Audio Experience is being brought to you by Morgan & Morgan. For the people, by Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Miami Heat, and by Kaseya, official IT solutions partner of the Miami Heat, and by Kia, the official vehicle of the Miami Heat.
Nothing compares to catching your Miami Heat live, and nobody knows that better than you, Heat fans. It all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Miami Heat and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Put that jersey collection to use for the next game and get Miami Heat tickets at Ticketmaster. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. And there's no better brag than saying you saw it live. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Heat.
Hi, Heat fans. This is Tommy Tigg of your Miami Heat Audio Experience. Now is your chance to embark on a behind-the-scenes tour of Miami's premier sports and entertainment venue, Kaseya Center, home of your 3-time NBA champions, Miami Heat. You will feel like you're about to suit up for Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra when you step inside the iconic Miami Heat locker room and training facilities. Then get your VIP experience by visiting arena suites and lounges and the media control room. Visit KaseyaCenter.com/tours to book your guided tour now.
In Miami, wherever there's a Domino's game, you'll always find your abuelito. And whenever you want a low price, you know you always pay less with your Pricito at Doral Kia. Take advantage of a Pricito now on all of your favorite new Kia models, like a Sportage, Sorento, Telluride, K5, Soul, and more. Don't wait. Hurry to Doral Kia today. Don't miss your chance to save on a new Kia or shop any of our pre-owned vehicles with easy financing, fast service, and the best value for your money. Because you always pay less with your Pricito at Doral Kia. Visit us at Doral Kia or start shopping for your Pricito now at DoralKia.com. Present any Miami Kia dealer's unexpired new vehicle advertisement for verification. Other Lithia dealerships do not qualify. The competing offer must be available for immediate purchase at the advertised price. The competitor's vehicle must be identically equipped as our in-stock vehicle used for comparison.
Heat game has ended, but there's still plenty more to talk about. It's the post-game show on the Miami Heat audio experience.
The 2025-26 Miami Heat audio experience is brought to you by Morgan & Morgan. For the people, by Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Miami Heat, and by Kaseya, official IT solutions partner of the Miami Heat.
Podcast pulls it up, flips it back to Tyler. He'll step into a three. Missed that one from the right side of the arc. Gardner pulls down the loose ball. Gets it to Drew. Looking for Tyler. He's shaking down perfect. Gets into the dots. The leaner goes up and in.
Number 14. Numbers wise for the most part. He was one of the bright spots with 21 points, 7 rebounds and 4 assists, but futility from deep. 1 of 8 beyond the arc as the entire team goes 4 of 30 from 3. Hi, everybody. It's post time. The final score, Indiana 123, Miami 99. The last time these two teams played Saturday ago, a couple weeks, the Heat down 1 at the break, scored 83 points in the last 2 quarters. Tonight, they could have used 80-plus points, down 16 at recess, not even close to that. Let's welcome in Alejandro Solana. And you looked at the numbers at halftime and realized why you're in the position that you're in. Your top scorer had 4 points. In the second half, you got within 7 a couple of times, but Indiana then regrouped, had a 12-0 run, go up 19, and they ran away and hid in the second half. You hope to get through Thursday and tonight with a couple of victories against what you thought were going to be the easier teams to play against, yet there has to be an awful lot of disappointment. Forget the fact that you don't even get to play the game the other night, but then you come into this one, the trip goes the way that it does by losing to this team.
Yeah, I mean, the Heat, it felt like they were never in the game, Tommy. They never led, and right from the beginning, you were down double digits. In the third quarter, they finally start going on that run. They get it to within 7. Then all of a sudden, it's an 11-0 run Pacers lead. But when you're a minus 39 from beyond the arc and the Heat a minus 8 in points scored off turnovers, Indiana had more than Miami. That's just never going to work for this Miami Heat team. And that's why they got blown out tonight in Indiana.
The final score, Indiana 123, Miami 99. Up next, we'll feature the best in Spo, the postgame thoughts of Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra in a matter of moments, and the box score of tonight's game. This is the Miami Heat audio experience.
Injured in a crash? You deserve Anajar Levine. We stand up to the big insurance companies. They want you to settle for a fraction of what your case is worth, but we'll fight to get you the maximum money for your injuries. Experience the Anajar Levine difference. Call me, Glenn Levine, at 1-800-747-FREE. That's 1-800-747-3733 for a free consultation and take back control of your life.
Main office, Fort Lauderdale.
Doja Cat, Ma Vie World Tour.
I said what I said. I don't care.
Live in Miami. Doja Cat. Performing at Kaseya Center, November 11th, 2026. Get tickets now at dojacat.com.
Imagine a bank that is always in your court. One that sees their customers as part of a team, with the common goal to achieve their dreams. Well, imagine that. There is one. We're Amerant. We're ready to help you wherever you are in life. And just as importantly, wherever you want to go. Amerant, official bank of the Miami Heat.
Nothing compares to catching your Miami Heat live, and nobody knows that better than you, Heat fans. It all starts with buying tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Miami Heat and the NBA. Ticketmaster gets you to the game so you can experience all the sights, sounds, and styles in person. Put that jersey collection to use for the next game and get Miami Heat tickets at Ticketmaster. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, Ticketmaster's got your back when it comes to scoring tickets. And there's no better brag than saying you saw it live. Get tickets at Ticketmaster.com/Heat.
Let's get back to the recap of the game, the post-game show. This is the Miami Heat audio experience.
Davion up top, jump past the band, pauses at the dots, pounds it, pump fake, got the defender in the air, and one for Bam, and it was Walker in the air, and then the hack to the line for the captain.
Flying solo in the middle with the first 5, matched his number points-wise, 13 points, 9 rebounds for Bam in tonight's game. Welcome back, everybody. We continue to take you into the Saturday evening post-game report. The final score, Indiana 123, Miami 99. It's time to cast your all-star vote, Heat fans. Fans may submit one full ballot each day until next Wednesday, January the 14th. Visit heat.com/all-star to heat up the 2026 all-star roster. We hope to go down to the interview room in Indianapolis and hear from Heat head coach Erik Spoelstra and maybe one of the players in the locker room afterwards. But let's take a look at the box score first. Start with your Miami Heat. Andrew Wiggins didn't have a bad game, all things considered, when you look at his numbers, as he was pretty impactful in a couple of parts of the game. And his numbers show it in 20 minutes, 5 of 8 from the field, 0 of 1 from 3, 1 of 1 from the line. 6 rebounds, 1 assist, and a block, 11 points for Andrew Wiggins. I mentioned Bam's numbers in 25 minutes, 5 of 12 from the field, 0 of 2 from 3, 3 of 3 from the line, 9 rebounds, 2 assists, 13 points for Bam Adebayo. Norman Powell struggled throughout the entire game, 22 minutes, 2 of 12 from the field, 1 of 7 from 3, 1 of 2 from the line, 3 rebounds, 1 assist and a steal, 6 points for Norman Powell, his Heat low in this season. Davion Mitchell, 19 minutes, 0 for 1 from the field, 1 of 2 from the line, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 point. 2 games so far against the Pacers this year. Davion has just that 1 point. Not much of an impact, as Andrew Nembhard has really played well against Mitchell in the 2 games. Tyler Hero, 32 minutes, 8 of 19 from the field, 1 of 8 from 3. So your 2 top scorers, Powell and Hero, 2 of 15 from 3 in tonight's game. 4 from the line, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal and a block. Tyler Hero with 21 points to lead all Heat scorers. Off the bench tonight, Jaime Jaquez Jr. in 25 minutes, 6 of 12 from the field, 4 of 6 from the line, 7 rebounds, 2 assists and a steal, 16 points for Jaime Jaquez Jr. Niko Jovic in 17 minutes, 1 of 6 from the field, 0 of 2 from 3, 2 of 2 from the line, 1 rebound, 4 points for Nico. Khalil Ware coming off the bench, 17 minutes, 1 of 2, 2 shots in tonight's game, 3 rebounds. 2 points for Khalil Ware. Drew Smith came in the fourth quarter, had a couple of field goals, 1 from 3, 3 of 3 from the line, 4 assists. He had 8 points. Pelle Larsson in 16 minutes, 0 for 1 from the field, 4 of 6 from the line, 3 rebounds, 4 points for him. Keyshawn Johnson, 3 for 5 from the field, 6 points. Myron Gardner in 12 minutes, 1 of 6 from the floor, 0 of 4 from 3, 7 rebounds, 2 points. Simone Fontecchio in 8 minutes, 2 of 3 from the field, 1 of 1 from 3, 1 rebound, 2 steals. He had 5 points. Kasper Jakachonis played 9 minutes, 0 for 3 from the floor, did not score. That was pretty much the story of this one for Miami. 36 of 92 from the field for 39%, 4 of 30 from 3. That is 13%. From distance, 23 of 29 from the free throw line, 51 rebounds for your Miami Heat, while the Pacers had 54, 17 assists to 19 turnovers for Miami, while the Pacers turned the ball over 16 times, but they also had 37 assists in tonight's game. Looking at the individual and team numbers for the Pacers, Andrew Nembhard, as I mentioned, outplaying Davion Mitchell, 29 minutes, 10 of 16 from the floor, 4 of 7 from 3, 5 of 6 from the line, 6 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 steals, doing a little bit of everything, 29 points for Andrew Nembhard. Pascal Siakam actually held him down. He had 30 points in Thursday's game, 33 against the Heat the last time, 26 minutes, he goes 4 of 15 from the floor, 0 of 3 from 3, 3 of 4 from the line, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 1 steal and a block, 11 points for Pascal Siakam. Aaron Nesmith in 27 minutes, 4 of 12 from the field, 1 of 5 from 3, 3 of 4 from the line, 9 rebounds, 2 assists, 12 points for Nesmith. Quentin Jackson at 6, Johnny Furphy in 12 minutes, 4 of 6 from the field, 2 of 2 from the line, 7 rebounds, 10 points. Off the bench, they had 3 players in double figures. Micah Potter, who played in the Heat organization years ago when he was with the Skyforce, 16 minutes, 5 of 7 from the field, 4 of 6 from 3, 4 rebounds, 14 points for Micah Potter. TJ McConnell, what else is new against the Heat? He does this pretty much against every team, it seems. 17 minutes, 5 of 10 from the floor, 2 of 2 from the line, 1 rebound, 7 assists and a steal, 12 points for TJ McConnell. Jarris Walker in 30 minutes, 4 of 8 from the floor, 3 of 5 from 3, 2 of 2 from the line, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals and a block, doing a lot in this one. 13 points for Walker. 44 of 98 for the Pacers in tonight's game for 45%. 17 of 40 from 3 for 43%, and 18 of 22 from the free throw line. And it all adds up to a 123-99 victory for the Pacers over your Miami Heat. Still add all of tonight's NBA activity, and we'll also hopefully get to the interview room and hear from Heat head coach Erik Spoelstra. You're listening to the Miami Heat Audio Experience.
For Miami Heat game days, DoorDash is your triple threat, bringing the food, drinks, and supplies right where you need it. The one who delivers the energy boost at halftime, gives your watch party that spark, the playmaker and the day maker. When the Heat needs you most, that's when you need DoorDash. Call in the sixth man, DoorDash, official partner of the NBA.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Hey, it's the Good Greek Spiro, and I have some exciting news. Good Greek has been awarded National Mover of the Year. You've trusted the Good Greek for decades with your family's moving and storage needs. Now Good Greek is proud to be the nation's top mover. So when it's time for you to move across town or across the country, trust America's best mover, Good Greek. Go to goodgreek.com for Good Greek, the National Mover of the Year.
Good Greek, moving and storage. Your superhero movers.
Metro Group Miami, corporate partner of the Miami Heat. The home of Metro Signs and Metro Wraps has been South Florida's business choice for quality signs and graphics for over 35 years. No sign is too big or too small for the experts at Metro. They bring brands to life. Call us today, 954-983-6662. Visit MetroGroupMiami.com to learn what we can do for you. Metro Group Miami, signs, graphics, car wraps, your everything team.
Let's get back to the recap of the game, the post-game show. This is the Miami Heat Audio Experience.
Welcome back, everybody. We continue to post you up. The final score, Indiana 123, Miami 99 on the NBA Saturday night scoreboard. Mid-fourth quarter in Detroit, Pistons lead the Clippers 84-82. Late in the third quarter in Boston, Celtics 69, Spurs 66. Also late in the third quarter, Chicago on top of Dallas 80-70, getting underway shortly. In fact, it's just tipped off. Charlotte and Utah going at the only game going on that has just begun, one of the late contests. Cleveland wins at home against Minnesota, 146-134. All the starters in double figures. 5 Cavaliers in the game, 20-plus points. Starters get 110 points of the 146. Mitchell with 28. Mobley had 24. Naz Reid, Anthony Edwards each with 25 for the Wolves in a losing cause. Our final score, Indiana 123, Miami 99. When we return, Alejandro rejoins us in a short while, and hopefully we'll hear from one of the Heat players in the locker room. We will definitely hear sometime, as he's already stepped to the podium in Indianapolis, Erik Spoelstra. This is the Miami Heat Audio Experience.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Robinhood, the official jersey patch partner of the Miami Heat. Your money, your move.
Hey, Heat Nation, the best way to celebrate a Heat win is with Papa John's Pizza, because when the Heat win, you win too. The day after a Heat win, get 50% off online orders at regular menu price when you order from the Papa John's app or papajohns.com using the promo code HEATWIN. And don't forget to join Papa Rewards for exclusive items and score points towards free pizza with every order. Papa John's, the official delivery pizza of the Miami Heat. Offer valid for online orders only, not valid with other discounts, delivery fee, and taxes extra, and are not subject to discount offer. This is Jason Jackson with the Miami Heat, and I'm here to introduce you to Accordis, preferred partner of the Miami Heat. Accordis provides the latest technology to help us and many more enterprises like yours to thrive with their solutions for network, managed print, IT security, and more. They hold one of South Florida's largest authorized partner networks, partnering with Cisco, Microsoft, Samsung, LG, Xerox, Dell, HP, and dozens more. Accordis gives your business the fast and effective tech game plan it needs to continue to win. To start winning with us, contact Accordis today at 1-888-331-3134 or visit them at www.accordiscorp.com.
Fly to Philly, take off to Tampa, depart for Denver. Follow
following your team on the road is more rewarding with the American Airlines Advantage program. Your flights and everyday spend not only earn you miles towards your next trip, but also loyalty points toward Advantage status. All the more reason to purchase both a home and away jersey. With status comes great benefits like priority boarding, free check bags, and complimentary upgrades. Not a member? Enroll for free today at AA.com. American Airlines, you are why we fly. Terms and conditions apply.
Let's get back to the recap of the game, the post-game show. This is the Miami Heat audio experience.
Welcome back, everybody. The final score, Indiana 123, Miami 99. Next up, Oklahoma City. That's a 7 o'clock start on Sunday night, and we'll be on with our pregame coverage at 6:30. Let's welcome back Alejandro. And I'm not sure how much of the focus of the Pacer defense was on Norman Powell. He had 23 against them the last time, but he's been doing that to the entire league. But he suffered through a rough shooting evening. You rely on him so much. 2 of 12 from the field, 1 of 7 from 3, and 4 turnovers for a minus 22 in the plus-minus. You almost kind of look at him so much that he's doing so much scoring for this team since day number 1, as solid as he's been. It's kind of hard to look and say, wow, he actually had a night where he showed he was human.
Yeah, very human. Yeah, that was tough, Tommy. And, you know, I'd love to go back and kind of see the deeper analytics to see what types of shots he was taking, but it looked like there were some quality looks from that just didn't go.
Yeah.
Look, every player is going to have an off night, and you hope that this is just an off night, but you kind of start to look around and you say, okay, Tyler was put into the starting lineup. You're playing Davion, Tyler, and Norm. Mm-hmm. The Heat tried pick and rolls tonight with Bam. We talked about it a little bit before the start of the show. Would we see a little bit more of that, especially if they're not turning teams over, which I know you're going to look at the box score, whoever is out there, and say, oh, well, the Heat forced 18 turnovers against the Pacers. But when this game was back and forth, there was maybe a stretch in the third where the Heat got out in transition. They were -8 in points off turnovers. Right now, it seems like they're one-dimensional in that aspect, where they don't score between 15 to 20 points off turnovers, and they don't have significantly more than the other team. They've struggled in the half court. The pick and rolls didn't really seem to work either. The Heat were really struggling, Norm included, to get quality looks. Only 23 of their attempts tonight came inside the restricted area. That's got to be a season low for them, and they weren't getting bailed out by those Norm threes, really threes from anybody tonight. So I don't think it's fair to look at one player, even though Norm really struggled tonight, and say, had he been on, had he given you your normal 20, it would have been the difference, because there was a lot deeper of concerns in this game for Miami. But there's no doubt you miss his scoring anytime he's having a night like this.
I remember you asking me, when do you think the Powell Hero dynamic is actually going to start to work? And I said, well, you got to give it a little bit of time. Yeah. And I said March 1st would be about the idea. And I'm sure there are people out there thinking, come on, these are 2 professional players, all-star caliber players. How the heck are they going to go all the way to March to think you're going to really struggle like this? Because you look at Tyler, you made the correct point that it's hard to judge individuals in a game like this. So when you look at Hero, you say, okay, he led the team in scoring. Again, 1 for 8 from 3, but he still put up some numbers in tonight's game. And you're hard to think of it as a positive type of thing, because this team just really didn't have much of anything. So I don't think his numbers were all that impactful. There wasn't one guy on this team, with the exception of Drew Smith, that ended up with a plus in tonight's game. And it sort of like tells the story of exactly what this was all about.
Yeah, and look, I understand the idea of March 1st. You want to give these guys ample amount of games together. They need reps. It's got to be figured out, because as we've discussed a couple times, you don't want it to turn into, okay, you get this shot, okay, I get the next shot, oh, I get this shot, you're feeling it, so you take it.
It's got to flow in the offense.
It's got to flow, and the Heat want to be able to move the basketball, but it's also got to flow defensively as well. And that's something that even before Tyler's injury that kept him out after December, we talked about it. When Tyler comes back, okay, Norm's scoring the heck out of the basketball. That's great. But how's it going to look defensively? These are both 2 guys who are extremely talented on the offensive end, not known for their defensive abilities. And it doesn't mean that they can't make it work. But when you take Kaloa out of the lineup, you're missing that rim protection. So you have to be much better from the point of attack, and you have to know that teams are going to hunt Tyler as they've always done in mismatches, and they're going to hunt Norm as teams have always done in mismatches, because, again, it's not that they're bad defenders, but they thrive in a team defensive approach, not from an individual defensive approach. And tonight, Indiana, their game plan was pretty simple. And look, let's give it up to the Pacers really quickly, because I know we're all looking at the win-loss record. They were unbelievable shooting the basketball tonight. And sometimes you're just on, and that's fair. But when the Heat needed stops in the third quarter, they cut it to 7. Then it's an 11-0 run. Okay, that's fine. It's still around 17, 18 points. No big deal. You can still come back from that. Happens all the time in the league. The Heat couldn't get a stop, Tommy. So I look at it more from the defensive perspective. If this is going to work, if you're going to keep riding with this lineup, and you're going to have Kel'el Ware come off the bench, you have to be able to get stops. And the Heat looked like they were a step behind defensively in that first quarter, and it spiraled the rest of the game.
I actually don't have a problem with either concept, whether you're going to go with the double bigs or you're going to go with Bam playing like, because Bam's been able to do this for how many years in the situation he has. And it'd be great if he can do what he does and Khalil can do what he can do coming off the bench, because what I mentioned before the game was Jovic, Jaquez, and Ware kind of intrigues me when you put those three out there together with the different skill sets that they had. But tonight, Khalil gets 2 shots and 3 rebounds in 17 minutes. Nico goes 1 for 6 for 4. Sure, Jaquez has some decent numbers, 16 and 7 with a couple of rebounds. But when you go 4 of 30 from 3 and you take a look at what you did, 14 assists and 19 turnovers at one point, and then you look at how the game ended. I mean, 17 assists and 19 turnovers just by what happened down the stretch. That's extremely frustrating for this team to try to figure out. And it's going to be hard. You're going to go through a walkthrough tomorrow, going up against the defending champions in their building. What kind of adjustments can you possibly make when you're going up against a team like that, regardless of who they have in the lineup? Because they sat 5 of their best players the other night against Memphis.
I'll tell you one adjustment. You can't go 4 of 30 from beyond the arc.
That's
but
for sure.
I still think the Heat have to do a better job at getting into the painted area, Tommy. I mean, their entire offense is built around the idea that they're taking people off the dribble, they're getting inside, and when that happens, defenses collapse. That's when the ball movement comes out. That's when the quality looks start to open up. And again, I think the Heat had a lot of solid looks. They just didn't go in. It was one of those nights as well, but they're also not penetrating as well as they have. And when most of your offensive sets start after a make, like it happened a lot in the first half especially, the Heat haven't been able to adjust offensively to not only play at their pace, but to open up those quality looks. And you saw a lot of that today where it was just Indiana making shots. Now Miami has to come up the floor. Indy set defensively, and they're saying, okay, what are you going to do now? And unfortunately, the Heat just didn't have the answers. You mentioned Bam at the 5. You know, we like this matchup going up against Huff in this game. And it just didn't work out for Bam because the Heat were just trailing the entire time. They couldn't really set him up for the type of offense that he wanted. It almost looked like the Heat were just struggling to open up quality looks from beyond the arc. And again, even when they did, they just didn't fall.
Let's go back to Indianapolis. Here's Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra.
I mean, we had plenty of opportunities to work our way back into it. It felt like emotionally, mentally, physically, we were really ramped up and ready to play in Chicago. Tonight, I don't know if I had that feeling, particularly, to start this game. And they made us pay for it. It started out with turnover, score, turnover, and then foul. And then we were playing from behind and in the mud, the rest of the way. That's a level of inconsistency right now, not the entire season, right now, that we have to correct, to put ourselves in better position to win. I don't know. I didn't feel like we got to our game. We have a collective game, where we're reading each other, attacking the paint, making the appropriate play. We were going 1-on-3, 1-on-1 quite a bit before the action. And so we missed some of those. Some of those were makeable shots, but a lot, guys were not in rhythm for sure. And then, just snowballed from there. I didn't even see what our 3-point percentage was, but if we're not getting our paint attacks and the fluidity I wouldn't expect our 3 ball to go in.
Speaking of fluidity, this lineup you have now, Norman's been in double figures every game this year, usually in the 20s, not tonight. Is there going to be an adjustment?
I don't know. That's a 1-game sample. It's more of a collective thing. That group, when they've played together, there's been an explosive offensive group. That's been a small sample size, but this is a very small sample size. Collectively as a team, forget about the starting lineup. It wasn't like it got better when we went into the second unit. We were just on our heels the entire night.
This one where you're happy you'll tomorrow. Was it a very good team?
Yes, I don't care who we play. Yeah, I want to get back out there, but we want to have a better version, of ourselves in terms of mentality, passion, connectivity, all that stuff that's put us in position to win games this year. We didn't have that tonight.
How does that go away?
Every team goes through it. Look what's going on both conferences, except for the teams, the handful of teams at the top. Everybody else is trying to figure out the consistency, and we're in that boat too. We're trying to figure it out.
And I asked Olympus his first start back. Your thoughts on Tyler's play, on his fit, what he did overall?
Yeah, he was able to get to what he does. I'm not concerned about that. I'm more thinking about our entire team, our approach to bring a Miami Heat professional, competitive spirit. Which we only had sporadically, tonight, and we paid the price for it. Indiana was great. You have to give them credit. They played with force, with energy, multiple efforts. They deserve to win this game.
They certainly did. That's Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra. Tonight's postgame coaches press conference is presented by Baptist Health Orthopedic Care, the official sports medicine provider of your Miami Heat. Go where the pros go. Let's go back to a pro, Alejandro. The road trip ends, as we know now, in less than 24 hours, and it's on your way to Oklahoma City once they get on the plane. And this type of play surely is not going to cut it no matter who they have in the lineup for the Thunder. We usually hear that the final game of a trip is always going to be difficult because you start thinking about going home or the homestand. You look at the numbers, all those teams are over the 500 mark, including you get Oklahoma City again. But what do you think in the immediate thought process is for this team going in there, regardless who's in the lineup for the Thunder, after you played a game like this to get back and play tomorrow night?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing Spo talk about, something he's talked about several times, especially following losses. It's got to be the competitive spirit of the team. And, I think back to, Tommy, when I hear Spo talking like that, I think back to Game 6 of the 2023 Eastern Conference Finals, where Derek White steals the Eastern Conference Finals trophy from Miami. And I remember Spo coming up to the podium and just
couldn't wait to get back the next
He's like,
day.
I wish we could tip it off right now. I wish we could tip it off right now. And I've heard, I believe it's Ron Rossing who's talked to you about, if you're going to have a loss like this, you want to get back out there as soon as possible. So I'm just looking for like some sort of silver lining here. Very tough after a loss like this, and very tough with who awaits you tomorrow in their home building, coming off an emotional comeback win. They were down 21 a couple nights ago and won. At the very least, you get a chance to just say, let's forget about this one. Let's get back out there tomorrow. And if Spo wants to see competitive spirit, well, you get the opportunity less than 24 hours later to show your head coach that, hey, this isn't the type of effort that we're going to be playing with on a consistent basis. And we know it's not, Tommy. I mean, the Heat have had obviously a much better season than this, but there's no doubt. I mean, it's tough to come back from that. I mean, you're just blown out of the building by the worst team in the NBA. Now you get the best team in the NBA tomorrow. You're right. If they show up the way they did today from the tip, it might be worse than 123
well,
to 99.
I think it's a pride factor, to be honest with you. Yes, that team has talent. They got a lot of talent, and I'm not going to be nuts and tell you, okay, fine, you're going to be able to compete with them on a regular basis. No, this is an outstanding club. There's no question. You have a good team. They're another level above you, at least the way they've played over the course of last year and this year. But again, we don't know who's going to be out there, but I get the feeling that this is a prideful group, and how many times, many times they've told us, hey, we like challenges. Well, this is going to be as big a challenge as you're going to have, especially coming off a game like this. That'll just about do it for tonight. Our producer, Ben Revere, assisted by Brittany Rodriguez and Wendell Epps. Our next Miami Heat broadcast, we just mentioned it, coming up tomorrow night, January the 11th. Your Miami Heat battling the Oklahoma City Thunder, closing the road trip. Tip time is scheduled for 7:10 p.m. Our pregame coverage begins at 6:30. Coming up next in the Miami area, the WQAM Cool Down with Alejandro. Now for Jason Jackson, Amy Audibert, Mr. Solana, and the gang, I'm Tommy Tighe. Thanks for joining us. Enjoy the rest of your evening. The final score once again, Indiana 123, Miami 99. You've been listening to the Miami Heat Audio Experience.
Florida Blue presents game-changing health solutions. Did you know you can relieve stress by doing yoga at a Florida Blue center? And exhale. Treating yourself to Florida Blue discounts. Seeing a chiropractor covered by Florida Blue. Having your own Florida Blue health consultant.
Welcome.
Or cheering on your team right now. Discover more game-changing health solutions at FloridaBlue.com. Florida Blue is a trade name of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Florida, Inc.
Hola, Heat fans. Óyeme. Whether you're in the court or in La Corte, you've got to make sure the right person has the ball. Estás ready? When you're injured, don't leave it to chance. Get it in the hands of Morgan & Morgan. Tú sabes, with over 23 billion recovered. Sí, más de 23 mil millones recuperados. Morgan & Morgan is here to fight for you. Proud partner of the Miami Heat. Lesionado? Hablamos tu idioma. We're ready to bring the heat for you. Oficinas en Miami.
Doja Cat. Ma Vie World Tour.
I said what I said. I don't care.
Live in Miami. Doja Cat. Performing at Kaseya Center, November 11th, 2026. Get tickets now at dojacat.com.
Hi, Heat fans. This is Tommy Tighe of your Miami Heat Audio Experience. Now is your chance to embark on a behind-the-scenes tour of Miami's premier sports and entertainment venue, Kaseya Center, home of your three-time NBA champions, Miami Heat. You will feel like you're about to suit up for Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra when you step inside the iconic Miami Heat locker room and training facilities. Then get your VIP experience by visiting arena suites and lounges and the media control room. Visit KaseyaCenter.com/tours to book your guided tour now.
Heat basketball on WQAM FM Miramar, Miami, WQAM AM Miami, and Odyssey Sports Station.
Powered by Anajar Levine Accident Attorneys.
The Heat Talk continues. This is Heat Cool Down, the post-game show on FM 104.3 WQAM and streaming live on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move.
All right, welcome into the Cool Down. We continue breaking down tonight's game right here on your home for Miami Heat basketball. You're listening to FM 104.3 WQAM. I am your host, Alejandro Solana. Tommy Tighe rejoins us in a few minutes. Your final score tonight. Yeesh. The Indiana Pacers blow out the Miami Heat 123-99. I want to start here because I spoke in the pregame show about what I believe to be an urgency for the Heat. You know, they have to figure out if adding Tyler Hero to this roster right now, healthy, would help them make the leap from a fun team this year who, you know, has been able to beat bad teams. They've done that consistently all year. Into, with a healthy Hero, an elite offense that can make some noise in the Eastern Conference. I think ultimately that's what they're trying to figure out with the trade deadline looming. And Eric Spoelstra makes the change to the starting lineup. Kel'el Ware out. He's in the second unit. Tyler Hero in with Davion and Norm. And by the way, I don't want to make this a Tyler Hero thing. I'm just saying that's what happened with the starting lineup change. Smoke called it earlier this morning at shoot-around a time of information gathering. Well, tonight we gathered some information. It was bad information, all bad. No good information from tonight. And again, I'm not pinning any of this on Tyler, by the way, because that's unfair to do that. Led the team in scoring at 21 points. Norm starts 0 of 7. The Heat, as a team, are a minus 39 from beyond the arc. They're a -8 in points scored off turnovers. Those are two very key statistics you're going to look at anytime the Miami Heat are playing and anytime they're losing. Usually it skews that way. But so far in the 2 games since Tyler Hero has returned, when you're thinking about what I believe to be the main goal here, trying to figure out, okay, what do you have when Tyler and Norm are in the lineup together compared to what you have when Bam and Kaloa are starting together? Here's what you've gotten thus far. The worst loss of the season in Minnesota with Tyler coming off the bench, followed by maybe a worse loss tonight. You get blown out by the worst team in the NBA, in the Indiana Pacers. I mean, this really was just an abysmal performance from the Heat. Like, there's no other way to put it. This was supposed to be the easy dub on the schedule before not only what feels like a scheduled loss tomorrow when you just look at it on paper to have to go play the defending champs on the second night of a back-to-back, but listen to your next 4 games. You got OKC tomorrow in Oklahoma City. Then you got the Suns, the Celtics, then you play the Thunder again. Like, those are your next 4 games. The Bulls and the Pacers. Right in between Minnesota and OKC on this 4-game road trip, those are supposed to be the dubs. And the Bulls game, because the United Center can't figure out their weather, internal weather inside that building, that game's postponed. Fine. But this one was a no-brainer. You had to win this game. And instead, you get rocked by Andrew Nembhard and Micah Potter. Oh, my God. I mean, Micah damn Potter lit this team up tonight. Andrew Nembhard lit this team up tonight. Defensively, the Heat, from the very first moment of the game, were just a step behind. They're down 4-0 in the blink of an eye. 2 turnovers that led to 2 scores for the Indiana Pacers. You're down by as many as 24 points in the first quarter. The Heat had 1 assist, 4 turnovers. It's 36-18 at the end of the first. Nothing going for them. Absolutely nothing going for them. And Miami never led in the game. There was 1 point in the third quarter. They got it to within 7 points a couple times. But the Pacers go on an 11-0 run, get them back in ahead by double digits. That 11-0 run turned into overall an 18-3 run. So in 6 minutes of game action, when you're down just 7, the Pacers had pushed it back to a 20-plus point deficit for the Miami Heat. And there's a few things that stand out to me as major concerns right now when you're just looking at big picture. Because, okay, 1 loss to the Indiana Pacers isn't the end of the world, no matter how bad that Pacers team is. But big picture here, there's a lot of concerns about what transpired tonight and how it reflects on the season at whole. Number 1, the Heat are clearly a team that can't win unless they score a significant amount of points off of turnovers that they create. They're a top 5 defense, number 4 coming into today. So they're good defense. But when you have to literally bank on the fact that you're going to score at least 20 points off turnovers and create between 15 to 20 turnovers every single game to be able to initiate offense, it's not a good situation to be in. Period. End of story. It's not. It's a brutal situation to be in because when you play elite teams like Miami has, Indiana's not one, but when you do, those teams don't turn the ball over as much as a Pacers team would, as much as a Kings team would, as much as a Chicago Bulls team would. They just don't. So you go back to that 4-game winning streak by Miami where they beat Atlanta, they turned them over 20 times. They beat Indiana, they turned them over 20 times. They were able to play the Denver Nuggets at home in the second half without Nikola Jokic. They turned them over around 20 times. And then when they went to Detroit, they did a lot of the same things as well. And in a matter of about 10 days, you have the best win of the season, beating the Detroit Pistons, who have the best record in the Eastern Conference. And about 10 days later, literally 10 days later, that was on the 1st of January, you're losing to the worst team in the Eastern Conference, worst team in the NBA, by 20-plus points. And when you're literally falling back on your game plan, being as simple as, oh, we've got to turn teams over 20 times to be able to get into offense, it's just not a sustainable method to being a good team. It's not. And look, it's great that the Heat defense is top 5. It's great that oftentimes they force teams into really bad situations and they put a lot of pressure on them getting out in transition. That's a really good quality. But when it's your only method of winning games and it's not going for you in a certain game, like it wasn't tonight until the first maybe 5 minutes of that third quarter, what else are you going to be able to do? And right now, the Heat still have no answers for that. That is a massive concern. Number 2, Hero and Norm went on the floor together. And look, albeit still technically a very small sample size. Eric Spoelstra stressed that a couple times if you were just listening to the post-game show, our network post-game show where we played Spo's press conference. He's talking about, look, that's a small sample size. He's not wrong. This is a small sample size. These guys have played 6 games together all season, 5 in the starting lineup together, or 4 in the starting lineup together all season long. So it's not a fair, assessment yet. It's just not. But they don't look like a dynamic duo together yet. And what you're getting are results that aren't leading to wins. And this was supposed to be the Heat, as healthy as they've been all season. This was supposed to be one of those games where it clicks and you have some sort of baseline. Okay, we did this. Now we want to improve to this. And tonight, Kel'el Ware plays just 17 minutes off the bench. Barely took any shots, barely had any impact on the game. His role's minimized because you want to put Tyler and Norm in a position to get reps together. You want to put Bam in a better position with those two and Davion and Wiggs to start getting more offense. You didn't get significantly better production. So what gives now, right? Like, where do you go from this? And number 3, Bam can't skate here either. The Heat, they tried some more pick and roll tonight, more than they've done in a while, with Bam and Hero, and then Bam and Norm as well. But again, the numbers, they're just not good enough from Bam right now. And again, this isn't a Tyler issue strictly. This isn't a Bam issue strictly. Tonight wasn't just a Norm issue. Despite his poor play tonight, like collectively, it's just not clicking right now for that group. And if you want to have a chance to be a really good team this season, it's got to click with those 3 right there. There's no other options for the Miami Heat, because if you can't get Bam, Norm, and Tyler all on the same page, playing their best basketball together, the 3 of them, then this build won't work. Pretty simple. It's not going to work. And I'm not saying it can't, by the way. Again, small sample size here. But
when you strive to perform at your best, sometimes injury and pain can keep you from your active lifestyle. From muscle strains to tennis and golfer's elbow and many other common sports injuries, our experts at the University of Miami Sports Medicine Institute, part of UHealth, University of Miami Health System, are helping athletes of all levels to alleviate pain and restore quality of life. Recover your game and get back to the passion that drives you. Schedule an appointment today at uhealthsports.com.
Celebrate a decade of champions at the 10th anniversary of the Pegasus World Cup on Saturday, January 24th in the Carousel Club at Gulfstream Park. Enjoy on-the-rail homestretch views as the best thoroughbreds in the world race toward the finish line. Music by Two Friends, DJ Ruckus, Ray Sada, hosted by Griffin Johnson, and more. Tickets are selling fast. Get yours now at PegasusWorldCup.com. That's PegasusWorldCup.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Since 1984, Alta Equipment has supported contractors across Florida by delivering best-in-class service and support while proudly representing industry leaders like Volvo Construction, Takeuchi, Senebogen, and more. Whether you're looking for your first machine or trying to find the right piece of rental equipment to help you win your bid, Alta has a solution and 0% financing. We sell, rent, buy, and service. Visit us at altaequipment.com. or call us at 844-GO-TO-ALTA today.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's renter's insurance, like his laptop and his surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the four walls of your home when you're in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
Ready to buy a car, a home, or just want to take control of your money? Your FICO score matters, and 90% of top lenders use it to make decisions. Check your FICO score for free today without hurting your credit score. Visit myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app today. MyFICO gives you the score lenders use most, plus credit reports and real-time alerts to help keep you on top of your credit. Visit myfico.com/free and take the mystery out of your FICO score.
The kids really love that playhouse, huh?
Yeah, it's not just a child's playhouse. It's a rental property. Kids, off Gary's roof.
Someone lives in there?
Lives, works, and thrives.
Your Wi-Fi reaches all the way to the playhouse?
We're Gagillionaires. It reaches everywhere.
Can I check it out?
Sorry, booked solid. But the treehouse just opened up.
Live without limits. Get home internet from AT&T and cover your whole house. Even your playhouse turned rental property. AT&T Extended Wi-Fi coverage service required. Limited availability. Visit att.com/internet to learn more.
It's cold out there today. Colder than the Grand Slam bat flip that Vlad Jr. unleashed against the Yankees in the ALDS. But do you know where it's toasty and warm and where baseball's hot stove is brewing along? The Morning Lineup Podcast. We're here Monday through Friday, first thing in the morning, to deliver you all the trade, signings, and news from the MLB offseason. All in under 10 minutes on anywhere you get your podcasts. Coming from the cold, and join us.
5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Time for more of the cool down. The Heat Post-Game Show on FM 104.3 WQAM. Sponsored by Robinhood.
Tyler up top. There's a screen from Bam. 3-point shot. Misses from up top. Wiggins tracks it down, then throws it down. We see your Wings.
That was your drive of the game, Andrew Wiggins, putting the Heat into just a 7-point deficit in the third quarter. They were there a couple times, but ultimately Indiana turned that into a double-digit lead very quickly, and then they ran away with it after that. Your drive of the game, sponsored by Doral Kia. You always pay less with your Pricito at Doral Kia. Visit them at Doral Kia or at DoralKia.com. I welcome in Tommy Tighe now from the Miami Heat Radio Network for some final thoughts. We're still hoping to get some locker room audio from tonight's game up in Indiana. But, Tommy, this one was tough because there were so many things you were hoping to see tonight. And against, a team in Indiana who, again, just 7 wins on the season. They had lost 13 straight. They're coming in off their first win in about a month, it felt like. And, the Heat just couldn't get anything going today. And I think that's what's bizarre. It's not that, look, Indiana is capable of beating anybody. They were in the Eastern Conference. They were the Eastern Conference champions a season ago. I know how tough it's been for them, but it's bizarre that he couldn't get anything going today.
No, that's the unfortunate thing. Norman Powell didn't mention this particular game, but he likes to say when you're playing against teams that you believe you can play with and take care of, home or away, a feel-good game. Well, there's nothing to feel good about from the time this game started right up until the time the game ended, except that it was a rather quick game. But the idea behind this is just you can't come into a building like this with so much at stake just from the aspect of the weird situation you were thrown into on Thursday night, start the road trip off by getting crushed, not looking good in Minnesota, and knowing that you had Oklahoma City. I think you brought it up going into the Chicago game that these are the 2 games right in the middle of the road trip that you think to yourself, hey, you should be able to handle the Bulls and then follow that up with a game against the Pacers. And then what happens? You can't get the Bulls game, and then all of a sudden you can't get this one based on the way that you play. So now you go back to the drawing board, but who's next? one of the toughest teams in the league, if not the toughest team in the league in their building.
It's not just that. I mean, your next 4, Oklahoma City, you get Phoenix back. You play 3 straight at home after that. You get Phoenix, who has been much better than people expected this year. That's not going to be an easy game to play. You get Boston, who's playing as well as anybody right now, and they have to play the Thunder again at home. Oh, and then 5 straight out on the West Coast,
which is
just never easy, period. So, these are the wins that you feel like Miami has to be able to stack up. I talked Tyler and Norm, the struggle there thus far, but I don't want to harp on that, considering, again, I think I've made it clear the sample size is too small to say definitively one thing. But, I'll mention Davion, because you bring Tyler back in the lineup. We know Davion, the importance of him being able to get into, opposing teams' interior, get those paint touches. Tonight, Davion just 0 of 1. He had 1 field goal attempt. He had 1 point in the game because of a free throw, which he went 1 of 2. That was something I didn't even mention. The Heat were not good at the free throw line. Not that it would have mattered, but they weren't good at the free throw line tonight.
Plus, he only had 1 assist.
That's interesting to me, because that's another layer to this. Okay, Norm and Tyler. We're so fixated on that. At least I am, because again, I strongly believe if those two can get to a level where they're coexisting together and playing great, then I think it's a different type of team. If they're not, well, then what do you do? And that's a big question mark, but it can't take away from Davion either if he's going to be in the starting lineup. And again, 1 game, but that also kind of raises a bit of a flag there where you say, well, your point guard has to be able to get touches as well.
Well, that makes all the sense in the world, but it's unfortunate, and I understand basketball is not a one-on-one matchup most of the time, but I got news for you. In the 2 games he's played against Andrew Nembhard, who had 16 assists back here that people tend to forget about because you went out and crushed them in the second half, and then tonight he comes up with the numbers that he had. He finished with 29 points in tonight's game. He also scored in that game, I think, 16 points. Davion just didn't have an answer for him, and as good a defensive player as he is, to get slaughtered at the point of attack by the other team's point guard, getting their players set up to do certain things, says an awful lot about what Nembhard's able to do, because he's got this chip on the shoulder all the time for the way that he felt he's been treated. But, Davion's allowed to have an off game. Norm's allowed to have an off game. But unfortunately, in this situation, when you want to start establishing yourself as the type of team that can win on the road, beat all the good teams in addition to the teams that you should be able to handle, and you can't beat a team that only has 8 victories on the season, including tonight, that says something that you're going to have to sit down and think about, okay, what do we do next? And you're right. Where do you move Mitchell? Do you move him to the second unit? What do you do? Drew Smith didn't see the floor till the 4th quarter of a game that was virtually a blowout because Spo was going with a 9-man rotation. Something has to give someplace. I don't want to make a rash judgment based on any one game. I don't think either one of us do. But if this continues after you played 2 games like this, one against a very good team, one against a team that's been down on its luck all season long, you go into the next contest and this happens again, well, then you're going to go home and you're going to have to figure something out on Monday for what to do for the homestand.
Yeah, because, I understand Spo where I've cited it a couple times at information gathering. We want to see this through. He says with this starting lineup. Which you don't blame him. Yeah. They were 2-2 prior to this game, this starting 5. Norm, Tyler, Davion, Wiggs, and Bam. They were 2-2, and the numbers suggested that they were better than that record. Again, very, very small sample size, but they were a plus in terms of plus minus together on the floor. The offensive rating, the defensive rating, it was fine. But then you look at the second unit, and they couldn't get anything to go either other than Jaime Jaquez Jr. So if Spo wants to see this through, both units are going to have to figure out something quickly, because you don't want to bail on this.
No.
If you're trying to see it through, even if tomorrow doesn't go your way, you don't want to bail on it. But you also aren't in a position right now where you can just say, hey, we'll chalk up the next 3 weeks to we're seeing it through. Like, there's got to be results.
You would think so, and because it's a results-driven business. Right. That's just the way professional sports is. But you're looking at some of the guys that are out there and trying to fit them in. That's the coach's job. Right. I understand that. He's got a tough job to do, especially when you bring a guy back into the lineup that might not be in tune with his other teammates at the moment as he tries to work himself back into being the type of player we know he can. Plus, you've got a new offense that even we said in the pregame show that he's waiting for the pick and roll to show up in the first game that he plays. And, oh, that's right, we don't do that much anymore. You mentioned it. They went back to some of that in tonight's game. what did it end up doing? Bam Adebayo finishes with 13 points. Tyler doesn't shoot well from three. Norm has a real rotten game shooting the basketball. So many different reasons tonight against a team that probably was fired up to play you, but that shouldn't be the answer. They're not a team that should be playing with you based on the way they've played over the course of the season. Again, we're giving them an awful lot of credit for the way that they played in tonight's game, but Miami's offense is going back to what it looked like last year, even with a few different guys in the lineup. And that would be the most frustrating thing, to have it go that way, the way that it's been through most of the year.
The Heat are now the 8th seed, ladies and gentlemen, which is not where they want to be. Again, they're a half game back of the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're now one full game back of the Cavs, who are the 6th seed. They enter tonight as the 6th seed. So it's not like there's some massive ground to be made up. But correct me if I'm wrong, Tommy. This team wants to avoid the play-in tournament at all costs. Like, that, to me, was the goal this season.
Oh, I don't think there's any question about it. I think anybody in the organization doesn't even talk about top 6.
Right.
We're talking about championships. That's what they're all about. And at times this year, you've looked good enough to start thinking to yourself, hey, this is a little bit better than I thought it was going to be, with the pace being what it was. At one point, right around Thanksgiving, you were 7 games over the 500 mark and in 3rd place in the East. Not that you thought for a second that, okay, maybe we can keep up this lofty pattern, but then again, maybe you can. And you could be in the top 4 and be in the conversation for maybe being competitive with some of these teams where a lot of people thought the East was going to be wide open. Well, Detroit is what they are. New York is doing what they're doing. And Boston might be surprising some people without Tatum and some of the other guys in the lineup. That's where I think Miami wanted to be, and we're at that point in Thanksgiving. They have to get back to that. How they do that is they have to straighten out what exactly is going wrong, at least in these last couple of games, and maybe in the stretch that you thought maybe you were turning a corner when you beat Detroit in their building.
Boston lost tonight by 5 to the Spurs, but they're the 2 seed in the Eastern Conference. Again, they await just about 5 days from tonight. Tommy, I don't know about, long-term with this team. One thing I do know, they got to play a lot better than they did tonight, tomorrow against Oklahoma
I would
City.
think that's a very good way of putting it.
Tommy Tighe from the Miami Heat Radio Network. We'll do this again tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thanks, Alejandro.
There you go. That's Tommy Tighe. Before we get out of here, quick look at the scoreboard. I'll start locally. The Florida Panthers did win tonight. They scored a goal in every period. They hadn't done that since they did it against Tampa Bay back in mid-December. They beat the Ottawa Senators 3-2. They're now 23-18-3. That was your score there. And quick look at the NFL scoreboard. The Rams survived against the Carolina Panthers earlier, a game-winning touchdown drive with under a minute to go. And right now, the Green Bay Packers are giving it to the Chicago Bears. It's 21-6. The Bears do have the ball right now with about 3 minutes to go in the third quarter, but they're at their own 9. Just got the ball back at their own 9. That's the final NFL playoff game tonight. As for the rest of your NBA scoreboard, I mentioned the Spurs beat the Celtics 100-95. Earlier today, the Cavs put 146 on Minnesota and beat the Timberwolves 146-134. The Clippers topped the Pistons. Clippers all of a sudden looking kind of good, 98-92. The Bulls beat the Mavericks 125-107. And your final game tonight, midway through the second quarter, the Hornets are beating the Jazz 68-28. Guess it could be worse, Heat Nation. You could be the Utah Jazz. Our producers tonight, Brittany Rodriguez and Wendell Epps. Thank you both very much for your work tonight. Thanks to Jackson Amy, despite the result. Excellent on the call as always, and I appreciate Tommy Tighe.
When you strive to perform at your best, sometimes injury and pain can keep you from your active lifestyle. From muscle strains to tennis and golfer's elbow and many other common sports injuries, our experts at the University of Miami Sports Medicine Institute, part of UHealth, University of Miami Health System, are helping athletes of all levels to alleviate pain and restore quality of life. Recover your game and get back to the passion that drives you. Schedule an appointment today at uhealthsports.com.
Celebrate a decade of champions at the 10th anniversary of the Pegasus World Cup on Saturday, January 24th in the Carousel Club at Gulfstream Park. Enjoy on-the-rail homestretch views as the best thoroughbreds in the world race toward the finish line. Music by Two Friends, DJ Ruckus, Ray Sada, hosted by Griffin Johnson, and more. Tickets are selling fast. Get yours now at PegasusWorldCup.com. That's PegasusWorldCup.com.
Chevy Trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy Trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Since 1984, Alta Equipment has supported contractors across Florida by delivering best-in-class service and support while proudly representing industry leaders like Volvo Construction, Takeuchi, Senebogen, and more. Whether you're looking for your first machine or trying to find the right piece of rental equipment to help you win your bid, Alta has a solution and 0% financing. We sell, rent, buy, and service. Visit us at altaequipment.com or call us at 844-GO-TO-ALTA today.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happened directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The Colonel despised the word empty. Empty plates, empty tables, empty stomachs. That's why he made the KFC $5 bowls, like the famous bowl. Creamy mashed potatoes, crispy chicken, corn, gravy, and cheese. Because the only empty the Colonel liked was when you reached the bottom of that bowl. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. 5 KFC bowls for just $5 each.
Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Feel the intensity of every play as Miami's men's and women's teams take the court this season. Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action. Secure your seats for any game now at MiamiHurricanes.com/basketball. That's MiamiHurricanes.com/basketball. Hurricanes basketball is back, and go Canes.
$2,500 off TSRP on a 25 Tundra hybrid model, 8423 TSRP 78824.
Experience the magical thrills of the holidays at Toyota of Hollywood. Get in the holiday spirit with gift-worthy discounts up to $4,500. Our elves are working overtime to give you festive holiday savings on over 2,000 Toyotas, like a pre-owned 2025 Toyota Corolla, not $26,000. $17,988. $17,988 for a Toyota Corolla with 0 down. That'll keep a little jingle in your pocket. Need credit? If you earn at least $500 a week, we want to get you approved. So bring your friends and family to meet the mischievous elves behind the magic and experience our winter wonderland at Toyota of Hollywood on 441 between Hollywood Boulevard and Sheridan Street. Open till midnight.
Price excludes $8.99 dealer fee plus tax, tag, registration, and title. Ends 1/15/26.
In Miami, wherever there's a Domino's game, you'll always find your abuelito. And whenever you want a low price, you know you always pay less with your Pricito at Doral Kia. Take advantage of a Pricito now on all of your favorite new Kia models, like a Sportage, Sorento, Telluride, K5, Soul, and more. Don't wait. Hurry to Doral Kia today. Don't miss your chance to save on a new Kia or shop any of our pre-owned vehicles with easy financing, fast service, and the best value for your money. Because you always pay less with your Pricito at Doral Kia.
When you strive to perform at your best, sometimes injury and pain can keep you from your active lifestyle. From muscle strains to tennis and golfer's elbow and many other common sports injuries, our experts at the University of Miami Sports Medicine Institute, part of UHealth, University of Miami Health System, are helping athletes of all levels to alleviate pain and restore quality of life. Recover your game and get back to the passion that drives you. Schedule an appointment today at uhealthsports.com.
Celebrate a decade of champions at the 10th anniversary of the Pegasus World Cup on Saturday, January 24th in the Carousel Club at Gulfstream Park. Enjoy on-the-rail homestretch views as the best thoroughbreds in the world race toward the finish line. Music by Two Friends, DJ Ruckus, Ray Sada, hosted by Griffin Johnson, and more. Tickets are selling fast. Get yours now at PegasusWorldCup.com. That's PegasusWorldCup.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Since 1984, Alta Equipment has supported contractors across Florida by delivering best-in-class service and support while proudly representing industry leaders like Volvo Construction, Takeuchi, Senebogen, and more. Whether you're looking for your first machine or trying to find the right piece of rental equipment to help you win your bid, Alta has a solution and 0% financing. We sell, rent, buy, and service. Visit us at altaequipment.com or call us at 844-GO-TO-ALTA today.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know you can't cook. You're not one of those people who say that they can, but when people come over for dinner, they find out the hard way, you can't. You can't even microwave popcorn, and that's literally just one button. Plus, measuring and patience are huge parts of cooking, and that's just not you. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast was presented by ZipRecruiter. Looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidate for your job fast. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free.
This is WQAM. We now join the following programming in progress.
Your team can go on a run, or maybe a reason you fear they have no hope for going on a run. 310-840-4910. Let's go out to Ray in Jacksonville. Ray, welcome to Westwood One Sports Night. Ray? No Ray. I did see, though, that he wanted to point out that the Jacksonville Jaguars have twice gone to Pittsburgh and beaten the Pittsburgh Steelers in the playoffs. They have. I don't know how much that has to do with this year's Jacksonville Jaguars. This isn't, who was it years ago? David Gerard and Fred Taylor, I think, went into Pittsburgh and beat the Steelers in a playoff game. That may have been Mike Tomlin's rookie year as a head coach. And then again, 7 or 8 years ago, Leonard Fournette went off, and the Jags defense forced a slew of turnovers, jumped all over the Steelers early, and just buried them. So, yeah, I think the Jaguars are actually an interesting case study for this year's playoffs. Because if they get through Buffalo, feels like anything's possible, right? They get through Buffalo, I think they've got just as good a chance as anybody else to go on a run. But it's getting through Buffalo. No, I think maybe to the point Ray in Jacksonville could have been making, they've shocked teams that nobody expected them to beat in the playoffs before. And it's happened on the road. This is at home. Buffalo's defense has had their issues throughout the year. The Bills have also had their issues on offense with teams that want to force turnovers. Look at the Atlanta game as a good example. They got after Josh Allen. They got in his kitchen. Same in the Houston game. Buffalo's offense has been very susceptible to opportunistic defenses. And so that is another reason, if Jacksonville can somehow get through the Bills tomorrow afternoon, you think it's a wide open playoff field now. That opens it up even more so, especially on the AFC side. Because Stewart asked me earlier, he said, hey, we were playing GTFO or oh yeah. He said neither one seed will go to the Super Bowl. It's one of the fiery, spicy hot takes he fired off. I said, oh yeah, I could definitely see neither one seed getting to the Super Bowl. All the questions about Sam Darnold that should exist until he actually gets there. And Denver with Bo Nix, same thing. If the defense doesn't dominate, can they win games in the final minutes the way they have multiple times this year against quality playoff level opponents? And so neither one seed is dominant, in my opinion. The Rams have survived earlier tonight in Carolina, and I still think they're the best overall team in the playoffs. This would be one of those years where you could have two wild cards in the Super Bowl, and it would not shock me in the least. Understanding the Rams qualify as a wild card. Would anybody be surprised if we had Rams-Bills in the Super Bowl? No. I'd be willing to bet most people, if you're filling out NFL playoff Super Bowl brackets, like I did earlier today, those are the teams you came up with. It's very hard to wrap our heads around as fans, especially what we're used to seeing, given what we're used to seeing, in the NFL playoffs every year, that the teams with the best quarterbacks aren't going to come out on top. And Allen and Stafford are the best quarterbacks. People in Boston right now go, oh, Drake May. Drake May's been excellent this year. He was an MVP candidate for a reason. Let's see him do it in the playoffs against stiffer competition. I think they'll get through the Chargers for what it's worth tomorrow. I think the Patriots will get through the Chargers. You know what? I'm going to save that. I'm going to roll through my picks for the remaining 4 wild card games, and I'll just tell you how my bracket is filled out. Keeping in mind, I also picked the Bears to beat the Packers tonight. So, and I'll tell you how I see this thing playing out. Maybe we'll do a little mini version of This Weekend in Hindsight that I play sometimes on the air, and we'll call it This Postseason in Hindsight. I'll jump in the DeLorean during the break. I will go to February 9th or 10th or whatever it is, and I'll tell you exactly how the playoff field was filled out. And then, we've also got breaking Major League Baseball news, I believe. I'm going to have to fact check this before I go on the air with it, but I think we may have just had a major signing in Major League Baseball that is really going to shake things up. Yep. Stewart's confirming it now. So we will come back with that. Massive free agency news in Major League Baseball. We'll do This Postseason in Hindsight. I'll tell you exactly how the playoff brackets and the Super Bowl will play out over the next month. And we'll get you the 3 stars of the night as well. That's all next here on Westwood One Sports Night.
Imagine a sports platform that talks with you, not at you. Your stories, your opinions, your one destination. This is Westwood One Sports.
Save $10 on a pair of Rain-X Latitude wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Our professional parts people will even install them for free.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game. Put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered Futures Commission merchant and swap firm.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game.
When you go hard at the gym, sometimes you get hurt. From meniscus or rotator cuff tears to muscle strains and other common sports injuries, the experts at the University of Miami Sports Medicine Institute, part of UHealth, University of Miami Health System, are committed to getting you back to your best safely, effectively, and as quickly as possible. Go where the pros go for the world-class treatment that will empower you to recover your game. Schedule an appointment today at uhealthsports.com.
Celebrate a decade of champions at the 10th anniversary of the Pegasus World Cup on Saturday, January 24th in the Carousel Club at Gulfstream Park. Enjoy on-the-rail homestretch views as the best thoroughbreds in the world race toward the finish line. Music by Two Friends, DJ Ruckus, Ray Sada, hosted by Griffin Johnson, and more. Tickets are selling fast. Get yours now at PegasusWorldCup.com. That's PegasusWorldCup.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Since 1984, Alta Equipment has supported contractors across Florida by delivering best-in-class service and support while proudly representing industry leaders like Volvo Construction, Takeuchi, Senebogen, and more. Whether you're looking for your first machine or trying to find the right piece of rental equipment to help you win your bid, Alta has a solution and 0% financing. We sell, rent, buy, and service. Visit us at altaequipment.com or call us at 844-GO-TO-ALTA today.
Symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Let's go! We can now prove that most of us have faces for radio.
So, that's what they look like? Wow.
All of WQAM shows are live on YouTube. Just go to WQAM.com on YouTube, and there we are.
You can't beat it.
Joe Rose in Hollywood, Tobin, Leroy, J. Fig and Brittany, Hot, Crowder and Solana with Jimmy, and Dan Day and Vlad. Make sure you take a look. Fit tips appreciated. WQAM on YouTube. We're live.
New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186. Sponsored by Coast One Financial Group.
Shining down.
It's a Saturday night on Westwood One Sports. And in the Westwood One Sports app, Chris Mack with you. We will update you on Bears, Packers shortly. And also, I'll give you the 3 stars of the night. Good news for you during the break. Jumped in a time machine, went ahead about 4 weeks, checked out the entire NFL playoff, postseason, and Super Bowl and how it went down. This postseason in hindsight in just a moment as well. But I went to break telling you major news in Major League Baseball. Someone has signed, and not with the team he was with last year or the team he was with the first time around when he did this.
Ryan able to take advantage of Altuve's aggressiveness through 3 pitches off the plate, but Altuve could not lay off. Bregman lays off that first pitch down. And Bregman tries one. Ball, game over. Up on the train tracks. Union Station is starting a party tonight. What a game. What a win. Mayhem at Minute Maid. Capped by Breggy.
Alex Bregman with a walk-off homer a couple years ago back in Houston, courtesy of MLB. He won't be there. He won't be in Boston. He'll be on the north side of Chicago. Alex Bregman, according to Jeff Passan of ESPN, is in agreement with the Chicago Cubs on a 5-year, $175 million contract. So, one offseason after they failed to land Bregman, the Cubs have gotten their man, Alex Bregman, signing with the Chicago Cubs, just being reported a few moments ago by Jeff Passan. Massive for the Cubs. And I'll be honest, as well as he played at times, was Bregman a fit in Boston? I don't know. Feels like Chicago is a good landing place for Alex Bregman. And maybe gives the Cubs some hope of additional punch in the middle of the order. 5 years, 175. Okay. 35 a year. All right. I don't know if that 35 a year is going to look very attractive towards the end of this deal, but I don't know if the Cubs are concerned about that. They've got Alex Bregman now. I mentioned Packers, Bears. The Packers are doing their damnedest to make a game out of this. And what I mean by that is they were up 21-3 at one point. And the Bears, it hasn't been pretty, have scratched and fought and clawed their way back. Just wrapped up a drive with a touchdown run by DeAndre Swift that I guess we could call the Colston Loveland drive, because he had a pair of catches for 43 yards, and then DeAndre Swift capped it off with a couple of runs, including one that got in the end zone, a 5-yard touchdown run. And look at that. Ball out on the turf. Looks like a Josh Jacobs fumble. And looks like the Packers fell on it, but we'll see how that shakes out. If you're a Packers fan, yeah, Packers did fall on it. So 10 minutes left, and they're up 21-16 at their own 46-yard line with a 1st and 10 after a long Josh Jacobs run and fumble, but they recovered it. So we'll see if the Packers can put away the Bears or if they melt down the way they did just a month ago at Soldier Field. And if the Bears somehow come back in a game where it has been pulling teeth to find offense. So I went back, or I went ahead, I should say, and came back during the break in my 1983 DeLorean and uncovered exactly what's going to happen in this year's NFL playoffs. Aren't you proud of me? I did it. I went ahead to the day after the Super Bowl. I made a couple stops in between, but don't judge. I don't need to tell you where they were or what they were all about. And I found out the way this is going to go down, this NFL postseason. And it ended just the way I suggested a few minutes ago I thought it would. I know, I'm smart. But it started with the Bears somehow storming back tonight. Yeah. And somehow stealing that game against the Packers. That's the first thing that I saw when I went into the future. Another Packers meltdown at the end at Soldier Field. I also saw the Bills holding off a scare from the Jags tomorrow afternoon. I saw the Eagles getting a big Saquon game and beating the Niners. And then I saw the Patriots handling business against the Chargers. And when all that shook out, the divisional round, I didn't mention Monday night. Steelers get away with a walk-off field goal against the Texans after forcing C.J. Stroud into a couple of picks. So after all that shook out, the Bills went to Denver and took care of business again on the road, this time against the Broncos. The Steelers went to Foxborough, didn't quite force 5 turnovers as they did back in September, but got a win against the Patriots. And then the Bills went to Pittsburgh and did exactly what they did back in November, and James Cook ran all over them. And the Bills went to the Super Bowl. Who did they face from the NFC side? Well, the Rams got their wake-up call today against the Panthers. And after wins by the Bears and the Eagles, still holding on to that Bears one, went to Seattle, and with Devontae this time, won and then beat the Eagles on the road in the NFC Championship game without the weather. And then the Rams went to the Super Bowl in Santa Clara and beat the Bills. I know, another loss for the Bills in a Super Bowl. Painful for my friends in Western New York. But that's the way it played out this postseason in hindsight as I took a trip into the future and got all the results for you. How about the Packers offense? First half, touchdown, 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 missed field goal. It was a 55-yarder. Second half, punt, 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 punt. Tale of two halves for the Packers in their offense. And we may get the Bears storming back somehow and stealing another game from Green Bay. All right, let's give you the 3 stars of the night, and we'll do it quickly. Let's start with number 3.
Number 3.
It's refreshing that not only that John Eric Sullivan has been hired, who's had a good track record in Green Bay, but, the fact that, nothing negative personally about Mike McDaniel. He wanted to win. He did his best. But they needed to make a full change. The new GM and also letting your new GM have impact in the coaching search, I think is so important. They needed a clean house because the Dolphins organization had gotten stale. You need a new quarterback, obviously, with the way Tua's last season went. You got your new GM. You need a new head coach.
Alex Dono of Locked On Canes and WQAM in Miami on the Dolphins cleaning house. Great insight from him on not just the Canes, but as you heard there on the Dolphins and how they're feeling better about things in Miami now that they've made that move. Our number 2 star tonight.
Number 2.
I think Aller's the one that is probably
we'll
still
skip the cut for Stafford here. We'll just do this cut and
but I think the makeup of the player, just the fact that this intense competitor, this guy, I think there's going to be like some, could he be Jordan Love? This guy who's like really raw and unpolished, but there's great tools and size, and he studies the game like crazy. And behind the hood, like everybody's just in love with the makeup of the dude. I wonder if there's some of that with him that's going to eventually happen, where it's like somebody's going to be like, this is the guy we're just going to like get in our system, and we're going to see what happens in a couple years.
John Ledyard, NFL draft analyst, on Drew Aller maybe being a prospect in this year's draft despite Penn State's meltdown this year. Our number 1 star of the night, Matt Stafford in the Rams. Comeback win or hold-on win against the Carolina Panthers. I've had a blast with you here on Westwood One Sports Night tonight. Chris Mack. We'll talk again soon.
This is Westwood One Sports.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have.
When you go hard at the gym, sometimes you get hurt. From meniscus or rotator cuff tears to muscle strains and other common sports injuries, the experts at the University of Miami Sports Medicine Institute, part of UHealth, University of Miami Health System, are committed to getting you back to your best safely, effectively, and as quickly as possible. Go where the pros go for the world-class treatment that will empower you to recover your game. Schedule an appointment today at uhealthsports.com.
Celebrate a decade of champions at the 10th anniversary of the Pegasus World Cup on Saturday, January 24th in the Carousel Club at Gulfstream Park. Enjoy on-the-rail homestretch views as the best thoroughbreds in the world race toward the finish line. Music by Two Friends, DJ Ruckus, Ray Sada, hosted by Griffin Johnson, and more. Tickets are selling fast. Get yours now at PegasusWorldCup.com. That's PegasusWorldCup.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Attraction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
WQAM-FM and HD1 Miramar, Miami, Fort Lauderdale. WQAM-AM Miami, an Odyssey sports station. Home of the Miami Heat, Miami Hurricanes football, and Miami Hurricanes basketball.
Powered by Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys.
I'm Tyler Hero of the Miami Heat. Listen to our games here.
The Heat road trip continues tonight in Indianapolis versus the Pacers. Our coverage starts with preheat at 5:45 p.m. Jump ball at 7. This is the home of the Heat, FM 104.3 WQAM, and always streaming on the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps. The Heat on WQAM are presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move.
We can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guarantee to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield.
$242-3186. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-242-3186.
Sponsored by Coast One Financial Group.
Yes, thanks for joining us. The Freaks come out at night. We are overnight. John Lund with you here on Westwood One. Westwood One Sports, the Westwood One Sports app. You'll forgive us, if you would, if our attention is a little bit split. I will do my damnedest. If you're new around here, my ADD often gets the best of me, and I'll be going down one road, and everything's great. Then all of a sudden, up in flames. I take a right turn. You're confused, and ADD strikes again. The reason why I say that is it's 27-16 Bears, 4th and 3 for the Bears, 5:37 left in the fourth quarter. I'm not qualified. They had a snap over the head, but a false start first. I would be a terrible play-by-play guy. I would be screaming like that constantly, and they'd be like, Lund, it's the first quarter. It's the first play. It's not Game 7 of the finals. There's not 3 seconds left on the clock. But here's the deal. The Rams have already won today. We'll get into that. They win in Carolina. They never want to see the Panthers again. The Panthers had a great chance to win that game and end the Rams season. Many think it's going to end up in Santa Clara at the Super Bowl. Now 4th and 8 for the Bears, and this may be the last gasp. So let me pause for one moment. Caleb Williams is scrambling out to the left. He throws. Oh, unbelievable. That's just Caleb Williams. He hits Rome Odunze on a play that never in a million years should have been completed. I tell you this all the time. Again, if you're new around here, I'm not overly analytical. I get it. I like numbers, especially when they support my argument. But when Caleb Williams let that ball go to Rome Odunze just a moment ago, it probably had a completion percentage rate of, 2%. And that's just what the Bears do, man. They get behind, and then Caleb Williams just does this crazy stuff, and they're plus 22 in turnovers, but that hasn't helped tonight. They're -2 in turnovers tonight. They've had a couple of fumbles that they easily should have and normally would have gotten. If Williams doesn't hit Odunze on this play, that when you go back and watch it, you're just going to go, what the what? What the what? So they complete that pass, and they are still alive. This thing was crazy. Let me go back through it, and then we will get to everything. Let me do this first. Welcome in. It is great to have you tonight. We love to get you involved here on Sports Night on Westwood One Sports. If you're new, it is awesome to have you aboard. We are here 24/7, 365. How do I know that? Because I was here on New Year's Day, and I was here on New Year's Eve, and I was here on... We do it all the time because, you see, let me remind you of one thing. Sports never stops. And this is the best sports time of the year. Stu is here, our fine producer, and we were just talking. Josh is here keeping us alive and on board. And Stu was just telling us that, we were just talking right before the show. I mean, it's just awesome. You can have your pick. I know that everybody has to have a definite. Is it wild card weekend? Is it divisional round? Is it championship, weekend? Is it the Super Bowl? Whatever. It's all amazing. And I'm watching the Bears and the Packers, and the Bears had pulled within 21-16. It was 21-3 at the half. Should have been 24-3 at the half. The Bears pulled within 21-16 at 10:08 left in this game. And then the Packers just took their last drive after the Bears came so close. They scored a touchdown with 6:36 left in this thing, and it's 27-16. They missed the extra point, which could come back and haunt them here. But because then it would have been 28-16, 12.11 is, in quick math, 6 2-point conversion and a field goal. So that could be a big, big, big missed extra point as it's 27-16 with 4:21 left in this thing. If the Bears score here, obviously go for 2. And again, I was told there was no math on this show, but there is. So 27-24, and then they'd need a field goal. At this point, they wouldn't need to kick an onside kick. What is at stake here? Well, if the Packers win, obviously as a 7 seed, automatically they're going to Seattle to take on the Seahawks. And if you're a Packers fan, you don't need to tell me, you don't need me to tell you that probably 2 of the most painful losses in Packers history sit right there in Seattle. One was the Fail Mary, and one was, what do they call that? Bears had just scored a touchdown. So there you go. So the Bears now are within 27-22. They're going to go for 2 here. I'll give you up to date on that. So this thing is not over. I thought it might have been. Packers thought it might have been when they made it 27-16, but missed the extra point. They get the 2-point conversion here to make it 27-24 with 4:18 left. They're within field goal. Had the Packers simply made the extra point, they'd be up by 4. So you can never count the Bears out. So we'll keep you up to date on everything. But let me just go back just real quickly. I mean, it's just these playoffs are awesome. Panthers had a tremendous opportunity. All of the AFC games get going tomorrow. Seattle and Denver sit back and are like, hey, man, knock each other out. And I think what the Panthers showed you is, and just, all sports is like this. It's about matchups. It's just, you can count a team out, and the Rams were double-digit favorites over Carolina, and if Carolina had one defensive stand in them, and that was the end, they took the lead with just over 2 minutes left in the game, and they were down 14-0 in that game. Bears get the 2-point conversion, so here we go down the stretch they come, 27-24. The Packers lead the Bears, and again, they led 21-3 at half. A guy's in the freezing cold in Chicago has a block of cheese, and he's grating it like real cheese. Anyway, football fans are insane. But anyway, 27-24 in Chicago. I'll keep you up to date. 4 minutes left, so they don't have to kick the onside kick. And the Packers will be talking all about it if they lose this game. If the Bears are able to get a field goal between now and the end of the game, they had an extra point that they could have and should have made. All right, that's what's going on with the Bears and the Packers. John Lund with you right here on Westwood One Sports, the Westwood One Sports app. Please do a personal favor for me and download that app, because although you can find us anywhere, Westwood One Sports, you can get us at Sirius XM 375. We're on about 400 or more radio stations across the country, so maybe you are listening somewhere, somehow on one of those. That is outstanding. Thank you, however you found us. Thank you for that. But we'd love it if you would download the Westwood One Sports app. You can get everything. You can get podcasts there. You can get shows there. You can get play-by-play. You get all the great things that Westwood One Sports has to offer for you. So if you download the app, that would be great. All right, we're at a quick break between Chicago and the Packers. Chicago's ready to kick off. And again, if you just joined us here on Westwood One Sports, 27-24. Packers leading the Bears. Furious comeback in the second half by the Bears. 21-3 at the half for the Packers. And in the second half, what is that now? 21-6 for the Bears. So just like the regular season game, a tale of two halves. In fact, in the regular season, impress your friends with this, the Packers outscored the Bears 41-6, and then for some reason in the second half, the Bears turn into at least defensively, into the 85 Bears, and this thing just goes bananas. As far as the Rams were concerned today, the Rams jump out 14-zip. Puka Nacua with a receiving and running touchdown. He finished with 10 for 111 and 2 touchdowns. Probably going to be best remembered for a touchdown he didn't catch right before the half. But the teams go then back and forth in the second half, tied at 17. Rams take the lead 2017, 24-20 Carolina, 27-24 Rams. And then Carolina gets a blocked punt, turns that into a touchdown. But I was sitting with my stepson. We were watching the game, and I turned to him and said, way too much time for Matthew Stafford. I think he's got like 53 or 54 comeback wins, which is the most in NFL, or most of active NFL quarterbacks. And so 31-27 Panthers, great throw in the back of the end zone. We'll get into Bryce Young a little bit later, as well as the Panthers season is over. And I think he's quelled and quieted a lot of the critics. And although his numbers and stats and all those things don't always look pretty, threw for 264, threw an early interception, some turnovers and so forth, he is the answer in Carolina, at least to me. So they lead 31-27 with 2:39 left. Too much time for the Rams. An absolutely great catch in the corner of the end zone. And the Rams take the lead. 38 seconds left. In today's NFL, it is a ridiculous amount of time. I know 38 seconds isn't very long, but a ridiculous amount of time in today's NFL. The Panthers tried. Lots of teams have done that. They couldn't get it done. In fact, they couldn't even complete a pass. Romeo Doubs with just a sweet catch on a great dime from Jordan Love, as they're not going to seal the game based on that catch, but just a great catch down the right sideline by Romeo Doubs. And what a one-hander, and just pulled it in with that giant cap on his head. Thing bounced off that thing. And so Green Bay's got a first down with about 3 minutes left in the Bears and Packers. Again, if you're just joining us, John Lund with here on Westwood One Sports, 27-24. Packers over the Bears. They're trying to run the clock out. Bears are desperate to get a stop. And then as far as the Rams and the Panthers can't answer. They could have got a field goal to tie this whole thing, and the Rams end up winning 34-31. So some of the questions that we're going to ask when it comes to the Rams, good Rams, bad Rams, I think it's just a matchup thing. I think the Panthers are a great matchup for the Rams. The Rams never want to go to Carolina the rest of their life. That's just how it is. They lost 2 of their last 3. I don't care. And we can get into this whole conversation as well. I love it if you would talk to us tonight at 310-840-4910. The Westwood One Sports talk and text line is always wide open at 310-840-4910. You want to talk some NFL playoffs? You want to preview tomorrow's games? You want to crow cock-a-doodle-doo on how good your team is going to be in the playoffs in the AFC? That's fine. You want to talk about the Rams? That's fine. I think Seattle's a great defensive team. I still don't trust Sam Darnold 100%. So I would still think that the Rams are going to win the NFC. Now, based on today's game, you're going, whoa, Lund. Whoa. They almost lost to Carolina. There's a key word in there right there. Almost. They didn't. And lots of times, if you're going to beat a really good team, I remember Michael Jordan saying this one time, and the Pack just got another first down, but Matthew Golden went out of bounds, so it stops the clock with 3:11 left. And a field goal really, it does do the Packers good, because if they went up 30-24, they're starting to drive. They're inside the Chicago, nice pattern. And they're about the 20-yard line of Chicago. So they've got themselves a field goal, although their kicker just missed an extra point. But they should get themselves a field goal to make it a 6-point game, but a touchdown would obviously seal this thing, I think, because the Bears are the cardiac Bears, so maybe it wouldn't. But this doesn't dissuade me as far as watching the Rams today. That doesn't dissuade me at all. If you're going to get a good team a lot of times, and I remember Michael Jordan, I was covering the finals back in 98, and Jordan said that. He said, look, if you were going to get us, you were going to have to get us early. And if you didn't get us early, we were so good that you just weren't going to get us. We would get rolling like a snowball downhill, and it was just rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling, and you're not going to get us? Okay, fine. We're good. There's no issues right now. So I think that the Rams are still the best team in the NFC. I know they lost 2 of their last 3. I know they struggled today. One thing, and we're going to have Sua Cravens, a former NFL safety, went to USC, does Rams pre- and post-game, and we're going to ask him a little bit later what's going on with Matthew Stafford's finger, because that could be a problem. He finished he started 8 for 8, and then he was just 16 of his last 34, but on that last drive, he took him right down the field. So I don't think I'm worried at all as far as the Rams, so I would take them in the NFC still. I think they can go to Seattle and finish the game. I mean, they were absolutely dominating the Seahawks in that game, and it's kind of human nature, and Seattle just got a bunch of stuff to go their way. They got a punt return for a touchdown. They got it looks like PI in the end zone. Nope. They got the weird 2-point conversion in that game. There was just a lot of mojo that went Seattle's way, and that happens in that stadium sometimes, and it's nothing against Seattle. Unfortunately, what I would not want to see, and it's nothing against the Bears, it's just if the Bears win this game and the Eagles hold serve tomorrow against the 49ers, which I think they'll do, then what's going to happen is we're going to see Seahawks and Rams, the 5-seed Rams. We're going to see that in the second round. I'd rather see that in the NFC Championship game, whatever. It's going to be a good game regardless. If the Packers win this, they're the 7th seed. They're going to Seattle. And then the Bears are out of the playoffs. Then it comes down to Philadelphia, who I think is going to win, and Philadelphia would play the Rams. So that's kind of what's on the line as far as tonight. I will keep you up to date on everything, what's going on right now. 27-24 in Chicago, Soldier Field. Looked like a really snowy, it was a really snowy day, but they cleared everything off. So it wasn't much of a factor as far as weather. Now, wind is a different story, but weather was certainly a bit of a factor, at least early. So that's what's going on there. As far as the Panthers, just real quick, give Dave Canales a ton of credit. Give Bryce Young, who last year, early in the season, was benched. I'm not, again, you're going to look at the stats and go, he was just okay. He's a gamer. He makes plays. He ran in a touchdown in the second half. He's done a really nice job of bringing the Panthers back. Is he still small? Is he still skinny? Do I think he's going to be quote-unquote elite, which is a term I hate, but I just used? Is he going to be one of those kind of quarterbacks in the NFL? I don't know. But there are certain quarterbacks that you're like, he's going to win. And then the other thing is, in the microwave society that we live in, we think that, Bryce Young's done. He's done. He's as good as he's going to be. I don't think so. He's a young guy. They can certainly still get him some offensive guys. Ted McMillan is a really nice wide receiver. Coker is a really big, good receiver. But I could see them, nothing against Tommy Tremble, but another tight end, get a little bit more on the offensive line. There's other things that they can do offensively. They got a pretty solid defense. So, you look at the NFC South, depending on what the Falcons do. The Saints are kind of an up-and-comer. They like their quarterback. But Carolina, I think, and this is kind of how I look at teams. I think Carolina, for example, they maxed out their season. If you're a Carolina fan and you're sitting out there and you're listening to Westwood One Sports tonight, John Lund with you, you went 8-9. You went to the playoffs. You gave the Rams hell. You beat the Rams once. Oh, almost a touchdown for Romeo Doubs. So this is a huge field goal attempt right here, about 2:56 left in the game. And the Bears stopped the Packers. They had a delay of game in there as well. So best the Packers can do here is 30-24, and that opens the door for Caleb Williams with plenty of time on the clock to win the game 31-30, which, if I'm a betting man, is probably what's going to happen because it's the Cardiac Bears. So Brandon McManus on for a field goal right now. He did miss one right before the half. The wind was a little bit tricky. He missed a 55-yarder right before the half that could have given a 24-3 lead. Right now it's 27-24 Packers. McManus missed it. Absolutely wide right by a mile. Almost like a Tyler loop. And again, the wind this time's kicking it. It kicked it, swooped it to the right. So 27-24. McManus misses. Brandon McManus, the veteran, misses. Here comes Caleb Williams and the Bears. 2:51 left in Chicago. 27-24. And that field goal wasn't even close. And if there's going to be a GOAT tonight, probably McManus. That's just tough. I mean, and look, I'm looking at the flags right now. That was just flat out a miss. The wind really isn't blowing that hard at all. And then we got to start looking at it because they just showed Green Bay's head coach, and I'm wondering to myself, LaFleur, are they going to fire Matt LaFleur? I mean, he's not the one who just missed the field goal. So there's a lot of rumors with some of these coaches. John Harbaugh is already out. We're going to get into that tonight. There's a ton to get to. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to act here on Westwood One Sports Night and Sports Night like kind of your NFL postgame show. Love to hear from you. Jump on the line at 310-840-4910. That's 310-840-4910 on the Westwood One Sports talk and text line. Jump on the line. We can talk about the games tonight. If you want to talk about your team tomorrow, that is completely fine. And there is one big signing that literally just happened. And Chris Mack just talked about it, but let me just bring this up. Not to do with football, but it's a big one. And I don't want to be remiss. I don't want to have you miss out on anything. We are a sports talk entity, after all. Alex Bregman has signed with the Chicago Cubs, who were after him last year, 5-175, and we'll get into that at some point as well. But it's all NFL all the time. Caleb Williams in the huddle, down 3, 27-24. Plenty of time left with 2:43 in Chicago. We'll get you the end of that game. More on the Rams, more on what this game means, depending on who wins, and we'll break down everything that happened today in sports in the NFL. We'll do it with you coming up next. Jump on the line, 310-840-4910. That's the Westwood One Sports talk and text line. More on the NFL, and we'll take you down the stretch on this one. That is coming up next right here on Westwood One Sports Night on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app.
Your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 60. The NFL on Westwood One Sports.
Revitalize your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select vanities and free delivery during our bath savings event. Plus, get up to 40% off select shower heads. No matter what style you're looking for, we've got you covered. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help.
When you strive to perform at your best, Sometimes injury and pain can keep you from your active lifestyle. From muscle strains to tennis and golfer's elbow and many other common sports injuries, our experts at the University of Miami Sports Medicine Institute, part of UHealth, University of Miami Health System, are helping athletes of all levels to alleviate pain and restore quality of life. Recover your game and get back to the passion that drives you. Schedule an appointment today at uhealthsports.com.
Celebrate a decade of champions at the 10th anniversary of the Pegasus World Cup on Saturday, January 24th in the Carousel Club at Gulfstream Park. Enjoy on-the-rail homestretch views as the best thoroughbreds in the world race toward the finish line. Music by Two Friends, DJ Ruckus, Ray Sada, hosted by Griffin Johnson, and more. Tickets are selling fast. Get yours now at PegasusWorldCup.com. That's PegasusWorldCup.com. For yourself or someone you love at International Jewelers Exchange. Incredible timepieces, diamonds, gold, even custom-made jewelry. Before you know it, Valentine's Day will be here. Get started now so you give her the gift she's been dreaming of. International Jewelers Exchange. 3 locations, Boca Raton, Aventura, and Boynton Beach. International Jewelers Exchange.
The Panthers here.
The Panthers are in Ottawa tonight to skate with the Senators. Listen to the game tonight at 7 on our sister station, AM 560. Panthers broadcast here are sponsored by Gulfstream Park. Thrills at every turn. Racing, casino, dining, and shopping. Go to GulfstreamPark.com for more info.
Level rate for 20 years. That's right. Guaranteed level rate for 20 years. If you're a smoker, we have great rates for you as well. At Termbusters, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. If you're looking for a new or replacement term life insurance, call Termbusters today for a quote at 1-800-908-7636. You're probably paying more than you should. Call 1-800-908-7636. Remember, 1-800-908-7636. Rate and availability may vary by state. Sample quotes based on preferred non-smoker. Underwriting and exam required. Call 1-800-908-7636 for details. Paid for by Robert Levenger, Insurance Agent.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Maybe you haven't heard about us. We're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless has you paying for more data than you might need. Why? They might want you to cover the costs of younger people who do use all that data. If you're not using the data, you're probably being used. We've heard time and time again that some Big Wireless customers get stuck paying hundreds and even thousands more for years and years because they think it's hard to switch. Not with us. It takes just about 20 minutes and you can change your plan anytime without extra charges. We use the same towers as the big guys, so you'll get the same fast nationwide coverage without the Big Wireless bill.
Our plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Friends, Westwood One Sports with John Lund, Westwood One Sports 9 on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. We want to talk about your team tonight. We're going to do a full postgame for Bears-Packers. Bears just took the lead. This is insane. Touchdown, Chicago Bears, right as we come back. The Packers had a 27-24 lead. They just missed a field goal with 2:43 left. The Bears, as they always do, the Cardiac Bears, go right down the field. Caleb Williams to DJ Moore. And it's going to be 31-27. But this is exactly like this. It was the same scenario in the first game of the day between the Panthers and the Rams, and the Rams went right down the field. 1:43. So we all know that in this NFL, that is a ton of time for Jordan Love and the Packers. This game was 21-3 at the half, and there was a missed field goal by Brandon McManus. Should have been 24-3 at the half. Packers. But just like the regular season game, the Bears came storming back. It was 21-3 at the half, 21-6 with 3:30 in the third. The Bears actually had the ball fourth down at the Green Bay 5, missed a fourth down. At that point, you're thinking the game's over? Nope. The Bears would get a field goal to make it 21-9. They'd finally get a touchdown with the red zone problems to make it 21-16. But then Green Bay goes down the field, answers that a touchdown of their own with 10:08 left in the fourth quarter, but they missed the extra point, which is going to kill them at this point because they don't need a field goal. They need a touchdown. They were up at that point 27-21, and the Bears just drove down the field in about a minute. And again, Caleb Williams, easy throw down the left sideline to DJ Moore with 1:43 left in this game. And Chicago now leads for the first time tonight. That's going to be a 4-point lead. I'm waiting for the extra point. I guess we can't assume the extra point because Green Bay just missed an extra point. But it's 30-27. With the extra point, it would be 31-27. And Green Bay, as I said, just missed an extra point, so they need a touchdown, not a field goal. Thanks for joining us tonight. We will do a full post-game show, and we want to get your thoughts tonight. We love getting interactive with you. Hit us up on the Westwood One Sports Talk and Text line at 310-840-4910. You will be blessed with my amateur play-by-play as I keep you up to date on what's going on with the Bears and the Packers, and then we'll talk all about it and what it means for the seeding. We thought we were just going to be able to say that the Packers are the 7 and they're going to Seattle next weekend, but that is not the case. Again, 31-27, made extra point, 1:43, and a kickoff to the Packers. If you missed it earlier on today, the Rams survive, and it was a survive. If you left, you went somewhere and you said, well, it's 14-0 Rams. I mean, I don't got to watch this stuff. Puka Nacua had 2 touchdowns, 1 rushing, 1 receiving. They were on their way, and they thought, you know what, this is major payback. I'm going to go walk the dog. I'm going to go run some errands. We're going to go to a honey-do list because you got a ton of games on Sunday, and then you got a Monday nighter, so you're thinking to yourself, I don't really got to watch this. By the way, Soldier Field is going bat blank crazy. I mean, my God, it is insane. I don't even have the volume up, and I can see how bananas it's getting in Chicago because it's late. People have been marinating all day in whiskey, beer, and weed, and they are on fire as Green Bay takes the ball at the 20. They're on 27-yard line with 1:36 left in that game. So I'll keep you up to date on everything that's going on as far as that game is concerned. If the Packers, again, they don't need a field goal because of that mixed extra point. They need a touchdown. So let's get out to the lines and let's talk. Because, like Greg from Michigan, for example, who's on the first line on the Westwood One Sports Talk and Text line, Greg, you just give me a break so I can watch the game. So, Greg, welcome to Westwood One Sports. Go right ahead.
John, boom shakalaka, Mr. Positive. I got to ask
That's
you,
right.
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
I'm nervous about my Bills. I want them to win, but they can't stop the run. If they could stop the run, John, I think they would be all right. Can they beat Trevor and in Jacksonville? Can they win? Josh is the best quarterback alive, I think. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's between him and Stafford. I call him Josh Elvis Allen because he's a huge Elvis fan. But, John, Mr. Positive wants to know, can they win? Will they win? Please tell me they
Greg,
will.
Thank you. And here's the one thing you'll know about me, and thank you, Greg. That is a great question. Opens up your Westwood One Sports Talk and Text line at 310-840-4910. As I look at the AFC, and the NFC is a little bit different. I think there's some favorites. I think the Rams, I think the Seahawks, although, the Bears continue to defy logic here. But I don't think there's a guaranteed team. Now, you're talking about tomorrow, you're talking about Jacksonville and Buffalo, which is the early game. And, the one side says, well, Jacksonville's been red hot, and Jacksonville's been the hottest team, and Trevor Lawrence has been completely changed in Liam Cohen's offense. And remember, he started, in not such a great situation with Urban Meyer and all the weird stuff that happened, but he has played. Now, look, I don't fully trust him, and that's kind of the AFC in a nutshell. Nothing against Denver, for example, but Bo Nix has one playoff game. Nothing against New England and Drake May, who I'd vote for the MVP, but it's probably going to be Stafford. He has no playoff games. Trevor Lawrence has one playoff win. Remember, it was against the Chargers. I'm not ducking your question. I'm giving you a rundown here. Pittsburgh has Rodgers. I think he could be fine. And then you go to Houston. C.J. Stroud, really like him, but they'd be carried by the defense if they go anywhere. You go down to Justin Herbert. You love Justin Herbert, right? Oh, my God, look at the arm. Look at this. Look at that. Everybody loves Justin Herbert, right? Well, he's never won a playoff game. He's 0-1. Go back to that Jacksonville game. And then you go to Josh Allen. And if you judge the playoffs the way that I judge the playoffs, and I'm going to be overly simplistic here, but quarterbacks win Super Bowls. Like, great defenses can, and you can have the Steelers in the 70s and the Bears in the 80s and the Ravens and all these great teams who have had great defenses. But by and large, okay, if we're betting in Vegas, right, we're going by the odds. If we're going by the odds, great quarterbacks win, and you got to have one if you're going to get in the Super Bowl. So let's review again. Does Denver have one? Does New England have one? Does Jacksonville have one? Does Houston have one? Do the Chargers? I'm not saying they don't. What I'm saying is they're inexperienced. And a lot more times than not, those inexperienced quarterbacks, it's hard to win the Super Bowl. I know what you're saying. I can hear it in my ear. Brady won it early. At some point, I understand that. But a lot of times what happens is, and this is not just an NFL thing, this is a sports thing, you got to kind of hit your lumps a little bit, and then you get more and more experience, and you're better, and you're better, and you're better, and you start winning. So if I'm looking for a sleeper, and that's kind of what you're asking me, if you're looking for a sleeper in the AFC, yeah, the Buffalo Bills, because Josh Allen is the most accomplished, and he's been carrying, his back's got to be killing him because he's basically carrying this team. That's the guy. And so if you go by the theory that I do, I'm looking at quarterbacks. And do I think they're going to beat Jacksonville? I do. Do I think they're going to go deep in the playoffs? I do. I think that the Bills are a sleeper, and I get it. They're flawed. You hit it right on the head. You're a Bills fan. They're flawed. There's no question about it. But I do think that with Josh Allen, that they've got a great opportunity to
oh my God,
go
John,
far in the playoffs. What do you think? I mean, and I'm not, believe me, I'm not saying that because you're sitting here. If I didn't believe that, I would tell you. I'm not gonna acquiesce and say, hey, I want to put you in a good mood and I want to tell you. I'm just using logic here. Now, do they got to be, like you said, they got to stop the run better? Sure. Do they got to get the quarterback? Sure. Do they have to have breaks go their way? Sure. But in terms of being accomplished in the AFC, a seventh, like right now, I'm watching the Packers play. You can't play one half of football. The Packers aren't going to go anywhere. They just, it's not their year. But what I would also add to you is, if not now, when for the Bills, right? I mean, Mahomes is out of the way. Lamar Jackson's out of the way. The teams that they've lost to, they're out of the way, right? If not now, when?
Right. Oh, John, I can rest easy. Thank you for the positivity, and you have a great weekend.
You too, Greg. That's Greg from Michigan. Opens up our line at 310-840-4910. John Lund with you on Westwood One Sports Night, here on Westwood One Sports and the Westwood One Sports app. Let me get you caught up, because it's getting bananas. And I'm going to get you caught up, and then I got to say something about this NFL season. But the Packers have now driven down to the Bears' 25-yard line. Great catch by Jayden Reed, who just dropped the ball right through his hands. There is 32 seconds left on the clock. Green Bay is out of timeouts. All these networks do different ones, so they're on Prime. So it's like, okay, where are the timeouts on the screen? Green Bay is out of timeouts, 22 seconds left, and they're going to have an opportunity from about the Bears, inside the Bears' 25-yard line to win this game. It's 31-27 as the Bears try to hang on. What's at stake? If the Packers win, and again, at one point they led this thing 21-3 at the half. If the Packers hang on, they automatically go to Seattle because they're the lowest possible remaining seed. You always get confused. Low, high seeds, what? The low seed and the high seed. The higher seeds, I know it doesn't make sense, is the lower number. The lower seeds are the higher number. I know, it's very confusing. But if Green Bay wins, they're the lowest possible remaining seed. So they're the 7. So they're going to Seattle. That's what would happen next weekend. If Chicago somehow hangs on to this thing with 22 seconds left, then there's a myriad of places, but Chicago probably playing the Rams. I don't think the 49ers are going to go ahead and win that game. So we'll see. The Seahawks will play the Rams. Oh, ball right. I'm like being a fan right now. Christian Watson had the ball go right between his hands that he should have caught. And then it ricocheted off his hands, and I didn't catch the number of the safety for the Bears, who should have caught it and ended the game. 13 seconds remain, 2nd and 10 for the Packers. And hopefully we get it so that we can get on with our show tonight. Hopefully we get this thing done pretty soon, because then we can focus on the show itself. By the way, this fine segment, and it is award-winning, sponsored by Progressive Commercial Insurance. Protect small businesses with affordable coverage options. Quote today at progressivecommercial.com. That's progressivecommercial.com. All right, flag on the play. Probably a false start. Sorry, I was reading the Progressive, so I've got to get caught up here on what's going on. We're going to try to give you this before. Let's see, 2nd down. What they do, lose 5 yards. False start on Rasheed Walker. All right, false start. That's not good for the Packers. 13 seconds left. Maybe 2 more throws, depending, but then they don't have any timeouts, so they've really got to go to the end zone with this whole thing. If everything holds, the way this season has been, and I told you I was going to talk about this, if if the season holds, Green Bay is going to make a play here, just because the season has been bonkers from the Seattle game to this, Seattle and the Rams to this first game to just in general, just great play from behind. Jordan Love was scrambling up the field trying to make a play. He gets the ball knocked out from behind by Sweat. That was a heck of a play by Sweat. He almost won the game. He hit his arm as Love was trying to get. So this is it. We're going down to it. 2 seconds left in the game. Green Bay's got the ball around the Chicago 25-yard line. Ben Johnson's trying to say that was a fumble. I don't know. It's probably not a fumble. But anyway, 31-27. There's an official saying something, but because I'm hanging out with you, I don't know. So we'll make sure that we do this. All right, we're going to give you the final play of the game here. Again, let's call it the 27-yard line. Green Bay's got the ball down 4, 2 seconds left in the game, 3rd and 15. 4 rushing for Chicago. Ball gets dropped. Love scrambles out to his left. He's got all day long. He's looking. Oh, man, he throws it into the end zone. What do we got? Nope, knocked away. The Bears